Okay, I think we're live. Possibly, maybe, potentially, perhaps. Possibly, maybe. According to the YouTubes, we're live. In which case, hello, howdy, good evening, salutations, all that lovely, wonderful, incredibly exciting, good stuff. How are we all keeping? We are better than I thought I would be, truth be told. I have been, we'll just get this off the bat right away. I have been dealing with not the best of health past couple of weeks. It's mainly in regards to like my throat. I've had a lot of swelling, infections, bits and pieces. I've been on this medicine past few days or so, which has sucked, but it has done the job pretty well. It's the first time I've basically not spoke for like 3-4 days, so I'm hoping that it's going to hold out tonight. It's a bit of a test. We should be alright. As long as the Tycoon Master doesn't completely blow my mind every game, we should be okay. But anyways, yes, hello and welcome to Imperium, and specifically the debut for Dune Immortality. It has finally made its way off to Dune Digital. It's taken a little bit of time, truth be told, but I think realistically it's not a surprise. There's a lot of kind of awkwardness to cope with an expansion with this, so I'm not surprised that it took a little bit of time. But we're here. So the plan is, I want to have a little sample of the of what the expansion, kind of looks. Obviously, if there's folks here that don't know what Immortality really is, a chance to obviously get introduced. And I am interested to see if the world of Ix Immo is what I expect it to be. We shall see. Anyway, so there is a tutorial, which I'm going to very quickly just shoot through here. Let me get myself onto this. So yeah, there's that expansion fix, which I never actually did. And there's one here, biohacking. Basic Immortality, research specimen, genetic markers, and grafting. And if you don't know, it's well worth knowing. That... We'll see. I mean, I talked a bit about this in the video I did earlier today, about my thoughts going into this and my expectations. It's... we'll get there. I definitely have the expansion. I definitely have the expansion. I can guarantee you I've got it. What? We don't need it to do the tutorial. Something wrong. So, yeah, so Immortality introduces a lot of new mechanics. Let me get myself onto my smaller variant here. There's a whole ton of new mechanics they introduced with Immortality, which is super cool and definitely, I think, introduces a lot of cool stuff to play around with. But it can be not the most user-friendly. These freaking tutorials, by the way, with Paul and Gurney are the best. So, first things first, you've got these new cards here, experimentations. These replace the Dune Desert planets, both of them, and they have some cool spiffy effects. Experimentations, one of the places that have the new research icon, which is this down here. You'll see this around the game. What this basically does is this lets you advance upon a certain track. Let's go ahead and use this quickly. And this is it here. This is the Benny Tylax board. Two parts to it. You've got the basic research track, which you kind of move from left to right here, getting the various effects as you go along. You start here, and then you gradually advance as you go. And you immediately gain the benefits of said space. This is a specimen. You can use this for a variety of things. For buying cards, for trading in for troops, trading in for other effects, that kind of stuff. End your turn. And all that good stuff here. So if we use the other one here as well, we've got this here. This is the Tylax Beetle. Did they actually call it a beetle? It's just an icon. I always call it a beetle. I think the beetle's the way to go. And that will advance you along this top track. This is how you gain victory points, intrigue, stuff like that. You'll definitely want to make sure you're getting at least this point in most games. It's hard to win without it. Now, when you do get the various specimens, you can get hold of these here. These are the new Talaxu Bro cards. They are very, very cool, some of them. Some are not so great, some are bordering on busted, quite frankly. And you got Reclaim Forces, which always exists, and you can always get hold of that. Yeah, attacks make their innovations available. We'll go with that. Let me skip that. So yeah, you need to spend the specimens you've got on reveal to get a hold of these. 2 slots, and Reclaim Forces stays there the whole time. So we can get hold of the Contaminator. Kind of. So the liaisons there is a limited stock. Reclaim Forces is never removed, so you can always trade in 3 specimens for 2 troops or a beetle. That never changes, and that's there all the time. So kind of, if you want to refer to it that way. These aren't part of the Imperium Row, it should be noted. So effects regarding the Imperium Row do not have any effect on these cards. The one technical exception is what's the one? I know the one I'm talking about. We'll talk about it later when we get there. We can also get hold of, cards here, like Plan Coupling. Very, very cool card. So we're going to get hold of that. This will explain the grafting mechanic shortly. So, Signaling the Arakeen, draw a couple of cards. Well, what do you know? We picked up our 2 cards. Shocking, right? So, Plan Coupling has an important new ability for the Master, and this is one of the big parts of Immortality, and that is grafting. They can be combined with other cards when used to send an agent. So, Immortality's called this technique grafting, basically letting you play 2 cards at one time to one location. It's very, very cool stuff. They can't be used alone. They've always got to be paired with something. Doesn't matter what the other card is, it just has to be something. And you can use the agent icon from either card to send the agent, so pretty spiffy. So we can send Plan Coupling to Secrets, for example. And then the grafting becomes available here, so we can now play our experimentation to Secrets as well to get hold of the research bump, even though it doesn't have the faction access. Yes, Paul. Yes, it is. It's very good. Ooh, nice card. One major benefit, yeah, it lets you change the effects of both cards. Obviously, bear in mind that if you're doing that, it tends to make Spicer's flow buying a bit trickier. Let's go down this way. I want to get hold of Intrigue. So, that brings up these symbols here. This is something I didn't talk about in my videos. So, there are genetic markers, and basically this means if you've gone far enough on the initial research tracks. You've got these markers here, one there, and then one there. So, if you go far enough, you can do the effect that's available to it. So, let's go ahead and... yeah, effect double mark, you've got to be at the end of the track somewhere. Grab the beetle. Break everything, I'm sure. Basically, what these do is... I imagine the game's going to explain. Maybe not. So yeah, there are cards that have benefits if grafted specifically. If not grafted, they don't do anything. So bear that in mind. Yes, Persuasion. Specimens don't spend do carry over. They're not immediately lost, which is quite nice. Here's Shout Out Mapes. I remember Shout Out Mapes actually was a card. When I first saw Immortality, I was like, this isn't a very good card. It slowly grew on me, and I've got to be honest, I actually quite like Shout Out Mapes. I think it's actually she's got a very, very cool reveal ability. Being able to retreat or deploy a troop is surprisingly flexible. Oh boy. Family Atomics. Each player gets 1 Atomics token hidden somewhere where you guys can't see it. Ah, jeez. There it is. There I am. Atomics token over here. And you can use this once to remove and replace the entire Imperium row. Yes, Paul. 1 card in particular. Not bitter at all. Ilban, what? Whatever. But yeah, so that's the basic mechanics of what's going on here. Do you want to see what happens if you blow up the row? Let's blow up the row, everyone. You can do it whenever you want. Get out of here. Yeah, screw you. Ooh, there's some fun cards there. Long Reach is disgusting. Throne Politics, pretty cool. Clandestine Meeting. Super cool card. Has no agent icons, but really cool effects. Stuff like that. But yeah, that's the basics of Immortality. I suppose it's a reference because it hasn't talked about it. So this lets you, if you get to the first one, lets you put Tylaxu cards on top of your deck, which is very, very cool. Obviously, being able to get hold of cards like Contaminator, for example, but being able to like top deck these cards so you can use them immediately is obviously very strong. And then the last one basically says if you gain more genetic more research icons, you just draw a card, basically. So you still get something out of the value. Pretty straightforward. But yeah, that is Immortality in a nutshell. So what we're going to do is we're going to quit out the tutorial. I resign from this match. And we're just going to go and just play a game. I'm going to assume this is going to work. I'm sure I've got Immortality. Like, hold on, I need to check this. What? He said it there earlier. What the? 1 second. Hold on. This is... What the? Hold on, everyone. What's going on here? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to restart Steam. Because it was literally there earlier. I made sure to check it had done it before I started the stream. I made sure of that. And I was like, yeah, everything... Oh, sorry, there's lightning there, by the way. I was like, where the hell? I was like, everything's working here. And then I've gone onto it, and it's like, what the hell? Dear me. Anyways, let's try this again. Remind me to cut this out of the VOD, please, guys. That'd be hugely appreciated. You wouldn't forget to tell me and let me down like that, would you? No, I'm sure everything would be fine. Right. That's not all. Solo play. There we go. It's there, everyone. Pinky promise. It's there. I don't know what that was about. That was weird. Anyway, so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and sample the world of Immortality. We'll talk about this later. So, obviously, as you can see here, Immortality is denoted by the 3 pips here, as you can see. So, the only Immortality games currently going are those. I guess I'm just gonna make an open Immortality game. We're not gonna do Ix just yet. I just want to show off how this will work. So, Immortality. Yes, go to 11 mode. So this is something that was interesting. This was added in as kind of an addition into Immortality. Is the ability to play for an extra victory point. Now, it's become very standardized amongst our playing sort of sphere. However, it's not guaranteed standard, and sometimes you do actually have to do the, you know, some places don't play this at all. We've just become very used to it. Normal, hard. Do you want to do a draft? Let's do a draft. What the hell? And I'm leaving this random. So I'm just going to make this open. And if folks want a piece of it, you definitely can. I will say I have played a couple of just base Immo games without Ix. I have played it once or twice. It's a different kind of feel, but it is fairly decent. We might have to wait a few moments for this game to get joined into. We'll see how we go. But I don't need to have draft. I could just add it standard. It's fine. But yeah. So yeah, a few things we'll talk about while we're here. So yeah, Ix Immo is definitely a thing. There is obviously concerns going into it, and understandably that it's going to be a very cramped display. I actually think they've done a fairly decent job of kind of fitting everything in about as well as they can. It is a bit utilitarian at times, but, you know, God help anyone trying to play Ix Immo on their mobile. I can't even imagine it, and it just gives me shivers and cold sweats thinking about it. Let's not get involved in that. The other thing that I'll also say as well is obviously there's talking about this question. Is Immortality on ranked? The answer is at this moment, no. There is no imminent changes to rank mode, apparently, according to sources at Dire Wolf. I think it makes sense. I think they have more priorities of just making sure this works and is settled. And also, the whole question of what you do with rank mode is more awkward than it would seem, as I've talked about in a couple videos on the channel. So, yeah, definitely we'll see how that plays out as we go further on down the line. I've got my thoughts on it. They might not be what actually happens, but I don't think they've left themselves any particularly easy answers. It's the problem when you put features behind DLC paywalls, but that's the business, eh? There was some thoughts about it. There was a bug earlier today, which actually involved the rank mode actually went weird for a little bit and became basically base game ranked, but it was just a bug. All right then, so we got no text to worry about. This is just base game Dune Imperium with Immortality put on top of it. So here's our cards. We got some of the new ones. Benny Tylak's Researcher, very, very strong card, grafting and research. We got Sodokar Quartermaster, which is a pretty decent card, I think, if you get the grafting. I think it's deceptively good. And Show of Strength here, which is a very funky card. So this is one of a few cards that you'll see now that have blank icons, which are conditional. So if you have multiple troops, then each opponent, then it has those icons. However, those two draw symbols are always there. So if you send it with Dispatch, if you get it grafted, you always get the double draw. So that's something you just got to bear in mind. It's a little bit funky. Talactu Infiltrator, very, very strong card. Better probably in Ix with Ix expansion than otherwise, but still lets you infiltrate. And Industrial Espionage, also pretty solid. You can get the grafting going here. We're going to be in first spot. Helena, unsurprising, getting taken. A lot of new cards to play around with. Get on to like Talactu Research. Oh, no Ix, by the way, means no Ix leaders. So obviously we're not seeing the likes of Tessia, Ikaz, Laser, none of that. Yeah. This is Immo only. I decided not to do it. So, what do you want to do here? I kind of like the idea of actually picking Paul. I might go my boy Paul here. Lido obviously is pretty good in base game. I've never really too sure on like people's strengths in Immo only. I've never played a ton of it. But we're going to take my boy Paul and we're going to run here. Yeah, Immo has no new leaders. So unless you're playing with the Ix expansion, you only have the base 8. Which is fine. There's enough going on. I appreciate it, Joe. It's nice to be doing more streaming. There is more news in this coming in the next week or so. I will be doing a more full update video for the channel and everything. There's a couple of pieces of news I'm waiting to hear about before we do so. So yeah, so we've got, here's our Benny Tylak's board. And here's here. So, our opening hand is this. Which is not good, I'm going to be honest. I would like to have seen all of that, but what are you going to do? Opening conflict is the victory point skirmish of this. We've got no way of getting any of this. Wealth Mentat is an option, but it's very slow, and we might not even get this off to anywhere. So I think we might just go Steel Suits. Maybe even Steel Suits. Oh, by Research Station has changed. It's now 2 cards and the icon here. So I think we're actually possibly going to go Research Station round 1 here. The idea being is that we're almost certainly going to, yeah, this is conditional stuff. Just explain how this works. The idea being here is that I'm going to look to reveal, basically, I'm going to reveal first, and we can get on a Talactu Infiltrator. That guaranteed card draw on Paul is really good. Being able to always get wherever I need to go is also very strong as well. The money would be nice. I don't expect we're ever going to win the fight, but, you know, it's fine. Yeah, between these two, we're never winning this fight. But I just want to get deck cycling. I want to get these experimentations going, and we'll rock and roll. That's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. So people making advances on their tracks here, as you can see. The first spot's forced, then after there, it's kind of whatever you want. You can definitely kind of play around with it as you see it. What offers you, what rewards you want depends very much on the deck, who you're playing as, what you want to rock with. So the problem we've got now is that if I get stuck in, like, it's a mess. I am last at next round. If I Research Station, I have to. I think Research Station is fine here. Gives me good persuasion. Got Gurney on the row as well. I think we go for it. Pull both experimentations. Make our advance. I think we just don't deploy. We assume Beast comes over the top. And occasionally he doesn't. Oh, Beast just quit. Oh, Beast was not interested in the fact that it had no Ix in it, so okay. That's fine. This is just a bit of a demonstration game anyway, so it's cool. I don't know where to put myself, by the way. It's now even busier down here. So it's a bit tricky to know where to put myself on this camera. Like that, I guess? I think that's fine. Yeah, I think this is okay. It'll suffice. It'll do. So we do have 6. We're gonna have 3 specimens. We've got these reveals. I like that it counts the reveal specimens. I think that's kind of neat. But we're definitely taking Infiltrator, and we're definitely taking Gurney Halleck, and I think that's going to be a very strong opening. That's a lot of card draw, which is why I wanted to take Paul, because obviously Paul gets to see his next card. So we're always drawing cards. We always know what we're drawing into, so that always gives us a lot of different options for stuff that we want to do. So we're going to take Gurney. And we could take Forces, but yeah, we're after Select Infiltrator. Next up's Chair Dog. It's exactly what it says on the tin. Chair Dog's not too bad. But yeah, that's 2 very strong cards right there. I know there are going to be some people that are just like, they only want to play Ix Immo, but I think Immortality on its own is a good experience. And again, it's just a chance to play one game to give you guys just a bit of an introduction, especially folks of you are watching that have never seen Immortality before. This is a good way of getting introduced to how the whole mechanics work. I mean, it's a chair, but it's a dog. It's a chair dog, you know. That's what it is. Anyways. Now, one thing that is notable, and I assume that they are going to change about this game, is you notice that we are on play to 11 mode, but you notice we still have the, we've still got the start points on us. Yeah, although it's still play to 11 victory points. So, in the official manual, it does say, in play to 11 mode, for player, remove the initial start point. I don't recall if that was always the way, or if that was something that we popularized with TTS and our tournaments and such, and then they end up doing it. I honestly don't know. I've forgotten now. But playing to 11 does look weird. So I'm hoping that they will address that soon, and they'll actually take the starting point off, so we just start with 0. Because, yeah, playing to actually 11 is going to mess with us. It's going to be weird. Talaxia Infiltrator found. Talaxia Infiltrator is great for, like, diplomacy and such. We've got Gurney coming up as well. So, a lot of cool stuff happening here. He's going to go Conspire, probably. Yeah, Diplomacy's in hand. Guild Bank Raid is an interesting fight for us. We can just win this, actually, and just brute force it with Gurney here. So, one thing we might do is we might play Diplo Infiltrator. Probably to, like, still suits, just to get the access going. There's an interesting arm, actually, that says that we go Mentat, Wealth Infiltrator, and then Blast with Gurney, just to keep our deck cycling. Because we can double draw with this, Diplo hit that, and then, yeah, just blast away with Gurney Halleck. I actually quite like that. Okay, so if you have a graph card in hand, if you play any card, it'll offer you the chance to graph. That's interesting. Makes sense. But we're going to be drawing, like, basically our entire deck here, which is pretty awesome. And then we can look to, like, blow the row and look for a big card, stuff like that. It'll be very cool. Is she going to go Hardy Warriors here? No, she goes Wealth. Okay. That's unfortunate for us. But we might even get Infiltrator again anyways and be able to infiltrate Swordmaster, so it's not a big deal. So she's going down here for beetles. It's debatable if you want to go for beetles or specimens. I think specimens are good if you're targeting specific cards. Otherwise, I generally would suggest taking the beetle route. Maybe up for trashing, stuff like that. Experimentations are just getting revealed at the moment, that's all. I can't determine if I like the fact that it gives you that option all the time. I feel like that probably is what you're meant to do. Although part of me perhaps would prefer it only if you'd put the graph card first. But then you could easily just click one and forget. I don't know what I prefer there. I think I'm going to have to get used to it. Subject X137 there. It's not the worst card in the world. Gives you a beetle and reveal. Once you get a marker, it gives you more beetles. It's pretty good. But we are probably blowing the row here. So where's Gurney going? Well, Gurney has to go here, so thankfully, again, we've still got the city, so that's pretty good. We're gonna draw two. We're gonna just draw a deck. And yeah, we just overrun this. So there's all these markers going on here. It's the stuff that's going on. I think that was him spending his specimens. Also, you'll notice here as well, the UI currently is flexible. It's not fixed. Also, can't quite determine how much I like that. So one intrigue. He's got 3. And he wants to win this fight. So I think we just get stuck in here. And we have to respect those intrigues. So we got 6. So I think we blow the row here. Here we go. What we got? The Ikines. And couplings there. I think the Ikines pretty good. Oh my god, Stitch Horror's out there. Stitch Horror is so strong. Holy crumbs. I didn't even see that. I'm going to take the Ikines. Get the bump. And we are taking Stitched Horror. Stitched Horror, yeah, lets you take any 2 of those icons along with grafting. It's very good. Very strong card. There's Gola, by the way, there as well. I talked about that in my video. Lets you double the agent box of the other thing. It's also very powerful. Potentially busted. Yeah. He might have had battle intrigues, I'm unsure, but I think just respecting that's fine. Also, those 2 have now tied, which is great. Means they can't get the Swordmaster. And we're going to beat Beasthood. So we're actually going to get there first, assuming we draw access. Which we do. Infiltrate is there as well. So yeah, this is the plan with Paul. Just cycle. You know, find Infiltrator, find Stitch, find Gurney. Just cycle. It's a pretty effective strategy with Paul if you can get these sort of things going. There are quite a few cards out there that let you draft away like this and let you do this. Very cool. So she's taking the bottom route down here, which is fairly standard. People to go down this route to get this going, make a push for this victory point. The trash is quite nice, though, if you can kind of play that into your strategy, though. Well, these sound effects are kind of weird. It's kind of weird, like, hearing the movements happen, but not physically seeing it unless you have the track open. It's a bit weird, but I get it. Dagger next. Oh, man. That's quite sad. I guess it means what we're probably going to do then is we'll bump down with this experimentation, and then we'll bump up and we can get to these daggers trash pretty quickly. Between that trash and we get Stitch Horror to trash for us as well. Sounds pretty strong. We will need to infiltrate one of these spots though. So she's rocketing along here. Yeah, some of the spots are just advances, so that's good to hear, Fresh. It's good to hear. Not exactly. They're not added together. You just get both of them. there is a difference, if that makes any sense. They don't get put together, you get both effects. So if one is Gola, it just copies what that does, and it just copies the agent box word for word. So for this, with say Infiltrator, I'd get 2 card draws and potentially 2 intrigues if I've maxed the track out. This I would get the 2 markers. It just copies the other agent box. That's what it does. I guess I don't actually have to go here. But I kind of would like High Council. I also could do with troops. I could double draw Arakeen. I actually quite like that. Let's go ahead and do that. Yes, exactly. Double draw. Hello. Hello. Our deck is so cracked right now. You don't even know. It does work with Kwisatz? I can't remember. There's like a weirdness to how it plays around with Kwisatz. I think it does copy it, but it doesn't like work. No, it doesn't. No, I think Kwisatz is an exception. Like something like Power Play, Treachery are also exceptions. It's in the rule books on the clarifications. I can't remember exactly, but there is yeah. There is something to that. So Stitch here, for example, we have to play with something. Even though there's nothing that great to play it with here, we'll probably just play with Recon, keep 2 Persuasion, 2 Daggers, get 2 troops in, try and win the fight. We do need the resources. Well, no, Kwisatz it doesn't really work with. There's a reason. Oh boy. A very good card. What's the odds that you pull that? What else would you take here? We're never getting this. It's fine. It's fine. I could do liaisons anyways. Hello, double cross. Alright, so we're going to take the beetle. That gets us to... gets us an intrigue. We're going to take the... take the water. The trash is a bit awkward right now. Poison Snooper. Yeah, let's deploy those. A lot of effects to have to deal with here, so you do have to get a little bit used to kind of how everything works, how the UI plays around, stuff like that. He had 5. Oh my god. Oh, he went High Council. That's why. He rapid. No. No. It's all sad. We do have Poison Snooper if we want 2 more Persuasion for something. Shifting's out there. It's probably just a 2 Persuasion card. It also lets us cycle next round. Oh, Rogue gets blown. Oh, no! Oh, no! It's there. It's happening again. It's happening again. It's Talaxi Master. He's here. Unnerved Talaxi Master. Oh, my God. Alright, with 2 Persuasion, I got nothing to do with this, so we're just gonna take what's there and just grab a Liaison. Liaison's good for Liatkines anyways. Oh, it's brutal. It's so brutal. What are you gonna do? It's fine. I actually think we're in a good spot here. Our deck is really powerful with Gurney and Stitched Infiltrator. Like, we got a lot of cool stuff. We just got to try and get rid of these cards here. I just didn't want to trash. I wanted to hold on to the swords with Stitch. I didn't know that Beast was going to rapid mobilize this battle. Are you ever going to know that? What the hell? He private armied this. It's a good thing we actually went so heavy we did in the last combat. It's a very good thing that we went so heavy in the last combat. Because he had private army sitting there. So that was a good choice. He would 100%... If he's private arming this, he would 100% have private army Guild Bankrate. Wait, they didn't take TM? Oh my god! What the hell did they take? What the hell? Voice is going there a little bit. What did she pull? She took... Oh, she took long reach. Has she got Benny cards? Has she got grafting? She's trying to graft it with Talaxia Researcher. That's the plan. She's going to try and pair it up with this. Long reach is pretty potentially busted though. It gives you, yeah, If you have been interested in play, it has icons, and it gives you 2 bumps there. It's pretty nuts. Very strong. Okay. I think we go here, and we work it out from there. I think we go here. We have to deny her resources. We cannot let her get to that sort of thing. Okay, now we can trash the dagger. So we get... Oh, right. Yes, you can always put your specimens into the supply. That's a thing you can always do, by the way. That's how that part of the UI works. But we'll get that dagger trashed. I'm so glad TM's not in this game. Believe me, I'm not against this. TM is a savage card. Savage card. 7 persuasion. As noted, I do want to get the High Council at some point. Here's the grafting. Got it with experimentation. Not where she wanted it. She's flying through this research track, though. She's just taking beetles. This one also, Bo, it lets you trash an intrigue to draw a new one. This is one of the first times this actually... I think this might actually be the first time this effect ever actually appeared in the game. It's much more common now than what you used to. In regards to... she went down that way instead. But yeah, she's looking to get here. First person to get to this gets 2 spice, which she's likely to get hold of. I'm probably playing Gurney. I just want to see what happens. We've also got double cross as well. But I would need money for that. We'll see what happens. Anyways, we'll trash the other dagger. And we'll see what we've got here. But our deck is very strong. Very, very strong. We've got a lot of good stuff going on with this. Oh, that's so good. Ring is next. Probably getting Spice with Slow here. So Chair Dog being used here by the Beast here. So what Chair Dog does, I'll hopefully show it off here. So basically, the card that you play alongside it gets added to your reveal as well. It's potentially very strong. There's a couple of cards that works incredibly powerfully for. A lot of cool stuff. Are we ever winning this fight? If I take the troop off Stitch, we can probably win it. We can just 1, 2, 3, 4 troops. Like, we probably just win the fight, right? Take more beetles as well. Yeah, I think that's acceptable. Tactician as well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is the good stuff. This is the good stuff. Hook it to my veins. Hook it. Directly in there. This deck is wild. If I can just get to the end of the track, I'd get those. I don't think we're ever getting to the end of the track in this game, though. Our actual research is pretty poor. Our beetles are coming from Stitched, so... She's going to have a go. She might as well. The value is there to make a punt for it, but we've got Tactician as well, so we are almost certainly good here. One thing you'll find as well is there's lots of intrigues in Immortality because you just get hold of more from like this and such, so you will have more of those around. Weather Power and Chair Dog is nasty. Talaxu Master and Chair Dog is absurd. There's a lot of very powerful combinations. I might actually take Espionage. We have all sorts of grafting in our deck now. We've got that. We've got Stitched. That would give us the bumps we need. I think we actually take Industrial Espionage. Usurp's out there, by the way. This is a super cool card. This lets you pull a card from the Imperium row itself and play that. as your graft card. Very, very cool. Very effective in Ix because it trashes, so you get the unload effects as well. It can be really, really powerful. Do encourage, but it is pricey at 4. But we will take Industrial Espionage, and we're going to try and get that with some grafting going on. I think our deck's in a good spot for this. With Infiltrator, and especially with Stitched. In our ring, we got so much draw power. Very likely to get that off. So out of curiosity, how many of you, if you guys obviously watching, how many of you guys have like never seen Immortality before? If this is like your first Immortality experience, I'm really curious to know what you make of it. There's the Reclaimed Forces. She used specimens to just get hold of the beetle there, which is fine. Carfag now gives us the money for Double Cross. I imagine most of the majority of you have seen Immortality in some form, but I'm curious if anyone here has never actually seen it. Ori hasn't seen it. Fair enough. Yeah, Family Atomics. This one here. One time. You either use it on your own reveal, kind of for hunting, or you can use it to deny your cards to your opponents, but it's less common. Gurney, Infiltrator. Look at this deck. This is so good. We're going to draw Leah. Ah, that's my next card? Ugh. 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 I think we just double draw Arakeen and we'll reassess. We will not graft. Only thing is, in draft mode, you've got 90 seconds to do stuff. It's not a lot of time in Immortality. It's not a lot of time at all, so you got to be on the ball. This has been a really low persuasion game, by the way. Just the way it's kind of worked out. Yeah, not many people play Immortality. Most of us, especially in this sort of part of the realm, play Immortality generally as Ix Immo games. Playing Immortality on its own, you don't see a whole ton of, but I do like showing off now and again. I think it's a good experience, and it's well worth showing. Single genetic marker targets might be bugged. What do you mean by that? Do you mean this? As in putting the cards on top of your deck? If there are bugs, please let me know. I'd love to know. Okay, Ring's coming next, so we're going to use Infiltrator Experimentation. I think we actually do go secure... Ooh. So she's gone all the way to the end here. She's paying 7 to double bump here, so she's going for both points. We'll see. I haven't got to that far yet, so we'll see how that goes. It doesn't use all that much. It's not a disaster if that doesn't happen. More spice is slow incoming, by the way. We don't even have High Council yet. That's how much draw power we have at the moment. It's nuts. It is absolutely cracked. Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Well, he's probably going here. Looks like that's the plan. This is the route we're also going to take as well. Do you want to get out of that point there? Very important we do. So do we go Imperial Basin for the spice? Or do we go here for the money with some Mentat designs? I don't know what's better for us, actually. I think given we've got Double Cross specifically, I think we go Secure Spice Trade. Oh, man. There's my Infiltrator. That's a problem. I don't want to draw it. There's our victory point for that, by the way. Oh, I don't want to draw it because I want to pair that with Stitch next round. There's one thing with playing as Paul Atreides is sometimes you get to see what the card is and you don't want to play it. The problem is, if we don't do that, I don't really have much of a move except Liaison to Hall of Oratory. Or we Signet Ring and hope that we spin Stitched Horror with that. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. The problem is I kind of want to stall out to put pressure on this. We've still got a battle to fight for. If I Mentat, it's really hard for her to get involved. So we have to bear in mind we've still got a combat that we're battling for here. So while it is safer, I think for battle reasons, we have to put pressure and say we can still come in after you. Come on, Stitched! Ah, boo! Boo! Damn it. Didn't even pull Diplo, by the way. We don't really have a move. We have no access anywhere. We're actually in some trouble here. We might have to go here anyways. I don't have a move. Oh, she played it just for the Spice Must Flow. Interesting. Oh, for the conversion. Didn't even take the bump. But yeah, now she can't really get in unless she's loaded with battle intrigues. So we win the fight. It's a shame we don't get this, but it's not a disaster. Like, we've got 1 point. The odds of us getting both points are very low. We'd have to basically get there and use Stitch probably. It's very unlikely. So I think we just go Hall of Oratory and get the troop. We could go here and get it and draw, but I want to save diplomacy. Our factions are not good, so we need to retain that. But here we can get Spiceless Flow and a liaison to continue to fund Leokinds. There's Long Reach, by the way. Not in play, but it's fine. It is weird for me, like, I'm used to the mechanics, it's just having to get used to how Immortality's UX works is a little tricky. And it's taking some adjusting. Obviously, I'm so used to, like, seeing how Tabletop Simulator does it. I'm having to kind of, like, retrain myself a bit here. Couple new cards here. Organ Merchant's pretty cool. Spell Specimen for 4 coins. Actually not that bad. I think it's a better card than it looks, even though it's sometimes a bit awkward. Terminator's there for the bump. Only has Fremen access. It's a great card if you have access to, like, craft it and such. Slick Farmer. It's not meant to do that. That was weird. That was very curious. Pretend you didn't see that. But Slick Farmer's cool. You can graft that to another card, and you get money for however many icons it's got, and you can also pay for beetles. Cool card. I think we're good. I think Tactician will get the job done here. Unless she has an absolute just arsenal of battle intrigue, in which case, so be it. Alright. We don't want to hit that twice. I've got no factions whatsoever. Do we just take save points here? I think we just take save points here. I kind of want to go for this alliance, but I just don't have the deck for it. Let's just take save points. We're in good shape anyway, so Soul Through the Chaos is next. Sicko. Our deck is so good, though. I want to get here. I'm desperate to get there, but I don't think we ever get there, unfortunately. I think Beast beats us, Baron beats us to it. No. I guess we just trash Recon. We'll try to get Secure Contract High Council in some worlds, although it's unlikely. It's unlikely we get it. I could Stitch, but there's just no point stitching right now. We don't gain anything for it. So we won't worry about that. But we'll trash Recon. Ooh, ring, okay. But yeah, reminder, of course, remember, we played to 11 points. We got the starting point here. It's not how it should really be, but it's how it is. Remember, we need to get to 11, not 10. So we need 3 more points. He's taking his top route here. Lots of spice. Usually a good route for him. The spice gets into Highliner, Conspire, places like that. A new card here. From Politics is a pretty fun card. I quite like it. Play the Emperor for troops and trash it, or reveal it for some Benny bumps. Pretty solid. Beast here. Once his Mentat. That's probably why. He doesn't have Swordmaster yet. Still to be with Atomics tokens, by the way. They haven't used them. Damn. I guess we just double draw Arakeen. And then we'll revise. Oh, that's here's big. That was interesting. Look at Chome Share, it's very strong. So we'll double draw. I suppose it's a good Mentat double draw. We're gonna get the money for double cross anyways, so we'll Mentat double draw. Well, there's Leet Kynes. So that's a Spice of Slow coming. That's Spice over number 3. Also, freaking Beast Raban here is, he's racking up the Spice of Slow points too. Oh, is it retracted? Cool. Yeah, we are, our deck is kind of wild. It's kind of wild. 13, 12. Yeah, we can use all 3 of these, and this will still have Spice's Flow. So nuts. But we are running out of places. We have to graft that onto Stitched, and this is probably going to Oratory or something. Yes, and actually, I think that is true. I think they are meant to be secret together. The reason for that is I think back to, like, Machinations, for example. Machinations, those bumps have to be taken at the same time. It's the same as Propaganda in Uprising, for example, has that same thing. But because of Worms, you can double bat rewards. But officially, you take that reward once, resolve any effects from that, and then you take it again. You don't get double bumps, you get 2 sets of ones. So I believe they are meant to be put together. By access is another thing, yeah, those sort of things. So some of it is kind of like, we think it works like that, and then the precedent was set later on down the line as retroactively worked backwards. Some of it. Oh, there's the hit. There's Hall of Oratory. Got it to lack, so that's bad for us. That means we're probably getting anything. So here, she gets the bumps here. Even though she has no Bene Gesserit in play, she still gets the bumps. That's the thing with some of these cards. Even if you date that, the effects exist irrespective of whether you actually have the other prior condition. Okay. So there's that. So we're just going to go Arakeen, I guess. We draft Gurney. And then we have no... It's the only move we have. We've got to play it. So... Gurney would just kind of be vibing. We have no specimens. Am I ever getting to this point? I'd have to play Stitch twice, I think. But the spice would be useful. That gives us access to do a couple of things. So we just take the advance. Oh, I've got to click it again. Okay, sure. Give us that, and give us the water, please. Let's not worry about it. Strongly considered it, but it's not worth it. I don't know, Beach just ripped it at Highliner. It's pretty impressive. So dissecting kits. So she's now at the max of the track. There is no further benefit for any further beetles she would acquire, by the way. she's just done now. Oh, she's top decking. Her own politics top decked. Clandestine Meeting, by the way. This is a really good card. This with Gola is insane. She's going to top deck that as well. I don't know if she has a way of crafting that, but she did have access to it. It's going to get harder and harder for us to buy Spiceless Flows, though. It's getting very difficult. Right. I lose Spiceless Flow by doing that, don't I? Yeah, we can't just... I'll answer your question in a second. Spiceless Flow... Actually, I think we take Legion. Legion's another good card for grafting. We can get those troops directly into combat. We don't have any Bene Gesserit cards, really, do we? No, we don't. We'll take Legion. We'll save Double Cross. The Beetle track. So, everyone gets the rewards whenever you hit it. Doesn't matter. The only thing that is different is the first person to get the first victory point here also gets 2 spice. Other than that, as long as you hit it, you get the reward, irrespective of what everyone else did. You gotta be kidding me. I didn't draw it? Oh my god. I mean, I can get it. That's not difficult. It's pretty unlucky, though, to not draw that. We already used Snooper earlier. Oh, that's so hot. That's so hideous. Well, okay. So... he has to go there. Infiltrator plays of experimentation. That gets us to here and a beetle. It gets us drawing as well. Stitched will finish off our track. What we do beyond that, though, I have no idea. It's an absolutely diabolical hand, though. It's a diabolical hand. Oh, he had bribery as well? Ugh. I think he just found it. So we have to go Hall of Oratory. This is forced on us. Just to get the draw. Nothing we can do about that. That's just an unlucky draw. To not pull both there at 6. Nothing you can do. It's just bad luck. I don't know how we're scoring 2 victory points here. I kind of want just to get the game done and dusted here. The longer the game goes, the worse it is for us. Infiltrator we can send to Arakeen to double draw. Or we go Siege with research station plans. The problem is we need to see what happens here. I guess there's also spice available. I have to graft it with experimentation though, and I just have no idea what we're going to draw. Steel suits? What is that move? What is that move? Okay, so that now opens up research station for us. So I think now we have full license to go for this. This is really awkward. There's quite a few cards I don't want to see. I think we have to go for it. What we got? Oh, man! You're kidding me! Oh, my God. I mean, that's a point. I have to try and win the fight somehow. Unbelievable. I mean, that is an outrageous draw. We couldn't have drawn any worse. It's race to 11 though. It's play to 11, and we have the starting point. We got to get to 11 points. Yeah, there's the thing, Shadow Falcon. It's play to 11. It's actually play to 11. So we should be good next round, probably. I mean, we get that point probably. We get Stitched. We get Spiceman's Flow. But it is unfortunate how this has gone down. This one goes to 11. Here comes the Highliner, by the way. So I think we're just going to retreat our troops with Tactician and call it a day. But yeah. Brutal. I guess we just buy Liaisons to deny it to our opponents. This is about the best we got here. But yeah, what a sick run out that was. What do you do there, man? Disgusting. How you doing, Paul? Nigel Toughness rules? I have to look that up. Oh, right. Now I know what you're talking. Right. Gosh, that's... yeah. Now I know what you mean. So we have problems here. If Baron wins the fight, we lose the game. If we lose the game, it's a sick one. Like, what do? We drew the worst possible hand we could possibly have done. I think Baron actually does win this fight as well. It's the sick part. But what can you do? Like, that was just, like, the most atrocious hand we could ever have drawn. We got all of this, and our hand was this. What do you do? What do you do, kids? It's a big shrug. It's a big shrug. So, Baron wins it in the most absurd circumstances. Ah, well. Brutal. Shrug. But that's Immortality, everyone. That's how it works, at least. So, that was the main thing to at least show off how everything works like that. But, what a stupid way to lose that. That was... I mean, we didn't pull that with that. We then pulled that as our draw. I mean... just, there's nothing you can do about that. That is an absolutely ridiculous way that's played out. Sometimes Baron's just gonna Baron. Baron's gonna Baron. So ridiculous how that went down. Okay, we're gonna do one more just Immo game. We're gonna do one more of these, and then we'll go into the world of Ix Immo. So far, though, like, I haven't actually come across any bugs myself, which is good. I've not seen any. It's all been kosher. My worry of going into this was that the graph mechanic was going to be really fiddly, but they've actually done a pretty good job of that, so that's good. I mean, I probably should have double-crossed Baron, but as it turned out, it didn't matter. He had ambush, either one anyway, so it didn't make any difference. But yeah, so far it's good. I mean, yeah, go to 11 needs the point taken off. So that's a thing that needs to be addressed. That's about it, though. That's about everything I've seen. There's probably going to be some weird things with, like, some UI glitches. We saw the Talaxu cards move weirdly. There's going to be some errors, I'm sure, in amongst the action log. Some errors, inevitably. That's how it's going to be there, so... Yeah, double VP memo quarters. That seems pretty strong. It's good tech. Only 2 spice. Very strong. I like that. Gave you 2 VPs? What? That's kind of nuts. All right, then. Just gonna wait here. I might do that in a moment. I'll do it at the end of this game. Probably put the ventilation on in here. But yeah, so far so good. I think as far as everything working pretty nicely. So that's neat. So we're just waiting for our players and rock and roll. No Talaxu Master. We saw Talaxu Master, but it didn't get taken somehow. So that's good. Saw Surgeon, but it never actually got hit off properly. It came too late. So, but yeah, our deck was like so good and like so fun. I can't believe that happened to us, that draw. That was just so cruel. It's about the only way we don't win the game there is to get a draw like that. That's so nuts. Because even if otherwise we just beat Baron on resource, if we get to 11 points ourselves, we just win the game. So yeah, that was a sick one. Hey, just having a look on Direwolf's Discord. Everything seems to be fairly decent, actually. They've had a pretty smooth rollout. There's definitely been times with when the game first came out, there were some issues, definitely, where they were going to release it at the start of the day, and then it became late on, and it was a bit of a mess. I seem to recall Ix was fairly okay-ish. But so far, this rollout's been pretty smooth. And I think what has helped is the fact that I think they decided to wait until later on in the day to release this, rather than like absolute first thing. I think that was a wise decision. So apparently no one wants to play this game, so that's good. People want to play Ix Immo games, that's why. And that's cool. We'll play some Ix Immo in a moment, but I just want to I want to do a little bit more just base Immortality again, just to... I want to just get used to the UI a bit, because Ix Immo is going to be... It's going to be cooked. It's not very nice, Will. It's not very nice at all. I'm sure there are multiple individuals that do a wide variety of playtesting in the world, so I'm very, very sure. I'm always a bit nervous of like games where it's like no time. I think you might actually see some like async games being set up, but asyncs where it's still played live. It's just like, yeah, 90 seconds for Ix Immo is not a lot. It really isn't, and there's going to be some turns where you're just going to run out of time, is my fear. So I'm wondering if there's a world where maybe they might have to increase the amount of time for that. I don't know. I'm unsure. We did speculate that this a little while ago, so. But yeah, it's gonna be tricky. Oh, that's oh yeah, of course. Yeah, some developers are terrible for that. You just get it on there and let God sort it out. So yeah, just kind of waiting for bits and pieces here. I do find it interesting. There's also been like people like writing in here and stuff, obviously about ranked. Obviously, people are on Direwolf Discord. A lot of people talking about doing Ix Immo for ranked. I won't repeat my thoughts on that. I have said before my thoughts on Ix Immo for ranked, and that I get why it probably should be what you do, but there's a variety of reasons that you shouldn't do it. So that's the kind of where I would put things out in regards to that. I just think double walling ranked is just not the right way to go. I just think it's a bad idea. I really do think it's a bad idea. But again, we got this wonderful event system. Why not use that? Okay. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Let's get ourselves stuck in here with our second game. Okay. Our row is this. Okay, blank slate. This is another one of the cards. This has got optional faction access if you can get it grafted. No grafting out there. Steel Suits Manufacturer is one of my favorite cards in Immortality. Really fun. If you can get the Fremnalance of this, you actually get to take the card back in your hand. It's pretty cool. Also very strong Fremen Bond. But from the tanks and contaminators. So not the greatest of rows. You might well see some fishing in this. Second spot, hard to turn down beast. Yeah, this row's not going to last very long. I think this is going to get ripped very quickly. Baron Ilban immediately come in. No surprises there. We'll take beast. All pretty standard. And I expect to see Lido here. We'll see. Depends what Smithy wants to do. But this is all pretty standard. But yeah, this is... what you might well see is you might well see Ilban go Wealth Mentat, rip the row once everyone's revealed, and just go fishing for cards. As for us, I'm thinking we go Steel Suits, Great Flat, Milan, Swordmaster, and just get Swordmaster done and dusted. I think that's not an outrageous route here. We'll see how we go. Oh boy. Well, Baron's just going to go all in for this. No faction access. Oh my god. Why is everyone thinking these games have got Ix on them? It very clearly says in the lobby, there's no Ix. There's no double dots. Never mind. So this is a problem. Oh, he cuts it off, so he's going Wealth Manta. Okay. So I think we just go secure contract. I don't see anything else that makes any real sense here with our hand. It's not a good hand here, I'm not going to lie. This is quite challenging. It's a bit of a tricky spot. But yeah, so one thing to bear in mind with the track is, so yeah, as you gain these specimen tokens, specimens are taken from the supply troops. You can, at any point on your turn, you can convert them back into your supply. So just bear in mind that's a thing that you can always do. So if you need to like suddenly get a load of troops in, for example, and you're short because of specimens, you can take them out. Well, money spots are blocked for him. So Ilban's like, well, I'm just going to go Hardy Warriors instead then and deny that to Baron. So everyone's just denying each other here. Oh my god, what do I do? I'm going to be forced to go Carthag here, aren't I? This is so bad. Does Ilban likely have city access? He's got good odds of having city access. It's an awful spot, this. We can guarantee second pretty easily. Actually, here... Oh, I was about to say, couldn't we just go, like, here and then conspire? We could, but I've got no access to get Swordmaster next round because I've drawn it all. So I can't even do that. I can't even do that. Am I going selective breeding next round with Seek Allies? I think I might be. Let's see what we pull. That's a good card for us. Howdy, howdy. Man. I think we just have to get it in and we have to pressure. The problem is he just goes Hardy Warriors next round and wins the fight. There's nothing I can do. I've got double daggers. I think I'm forced into this. I just have to make it all but and put it all in. There's nothing I can really do. Our hand is really forced here. It's just ugly how this has gone down. I don't think we have any other move. If he doesn't have city access, we win. He reasonably chance that he does. Because he can't get there. He's got no water. So we're basically forcing him to go Arrakeen. He had it. There's nothing we can do there. Like, it's just a really difficult spot for us. Like, he likely goes Arrakeen and just does that. But I think we have to force him. And then see what else we can really do there. Just a bad spot we found ourselves there. Getting some just awkward draws at the moment. So I think next round, I think we're just going immediately selective breeding. Or we could go Hardy Warriors selective breeding. Hardy Warriors would block Baron still. And no one's beating us to selective breeding because we're getting second place here. Wow. Wow. What is going on here? What is that move? He's just that desperate to get it in and get the experimentation off. Interesting. This is the thing. Experimentations change how you value spaces. People will make those... You'd never see that in an Ix game. But in Immortality, people will do it. It's kind of wild. I mean, taking a guild admin is fine, I think. Faction access is decent. And that will give us access elsewhere. So I think it's okay to do this. Also, maybe some light trashing on the side. Or we can just get Dissecting Kit. That's also pretty good. Dissecting Kit, very, very nice card. That was interesting. I don't know how much use we're getting out of this, but we're gonna go for it. We'll take Dissecting. There's Golden, by the way. There he is! There he is! He's there! Second game. The crazy is 2 of these in the deck, kids. It's so ridiculous. So, Talaxi Master is incredibly absurdly powerful. It has 2 research markers on reveal along with Persuasion. So you get it, it just rockets you along this track, and then it turns into Persuasion 2 card draw at the end of the game, which is absurd. It also has some powerful effects. Lets you acquire costs of 6 card costs or less. And if you got full mark, you can just put it straight in your hand. It's wild. Absolutely wild, this. But yeah, Baron putting it in there, very interesting that he did that. That means he is nowhere, his Master Stroke is just out of action. So we are 100% going selective breeding right away. Trash a dagger, and then we'll see what we find. Or actually, saying that, what we might actually do is play Diplomacy. And so if we find Dissecting Kit, we can play that with Seek Allies and trash that anyways. Dissecting Kit lets you trash every card for a specimen. Once you get far enough on the track, it will just reveal for beetles. It's pretty good. So I should be looking at what people are buying here. Sorry. Another dissecting kit out there. Oh my god, Baron's got TM. He's got round 1 TM, does Baron Harkonnen. Oh dear, holy god. We must deny him card draw at all costs. At all costs. We cannot let him get there. That is insta-blocked. That is absolute insta-block. Swordmaster be damned. Ooh, okay. Diplomacy. Am I happy saving Seek Allies if I don't pull Dissecting Kit? I think so. Am I Dissecting Kitting Experimentation? I don't think so. It was pretty wild. Trash that. Oh, wow. We pulled it. Also, Contaminator. Ah. Hey, Alex. Appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Oh, TI pits. Because he won't be able to hear me. I messed it all up. What do you mean I messed it all up? I demand an explanation. I mean, I did. I got it all in. I had to force Ilban's hand, but I don't regret that. Okay, so Dissecting Kit's going to get played with Seek Allies. I would love to play Contaminator for the Beetle, but it's okay. Seeing Ring's coming next hand. I have to try and get Hardy Warriors if I can manage it. Because also, it gives us... We've got that to give us Siege access later on. And we're going to need water to play Contaminator more reliably. Baron's just going to go get the Swordmaster done and dusted. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. No use of his ring is the only problem if he does this. He might go Menta, actually. So he's just going down here. Most people tend to go down this route. It's more common you see people go down this way to here and then either here. This is a more specialized route if you're going for specific purposes. Little steel suits. We will Hardy Warriors with Dissecting. Gives us 2 specimens, which is not enough to afford Gola, but that's fine. It's gotta be this. It's gotta be this. I really want to play Contaminator, believe me, but I know this is the correct move. I know it's the correct move. So what we're probably going to do is use that with our ring to go Siege. So we can... Contaminator is a card that is really good, but obviously it's very limited access. So the problem you've got with it is that you need to... you've got to have water in stock at all times. So you've always got 2 spaces to go. Because if you have no water and someone just goes Steel Suits, you're screwed. If you got 2 spots, you've always got an option. And you've got to get those beetles off. Very important to get this and use it. There's the thing as well, the Talaxu cards. They all generally have very powerful agent effects, but their reveal effects are generally not very strong. They're cards to get to use. You don't want to be revealing them. Even the best cards have like a Persuasion, a Sword, and a Specimen. It's not even that good. You want to make sure you're using these as much as possible. Very important that you do. By Persuasion, we could take the other Dissecting Kit. It's really tempting, but we need a big card. Let's hit the row. What we got? Wow. Wow. Fufi would be really good for us. But I don't think I can let Firm Grip around there. Long Reach is out there, by the way, again. That's a monster row. Am I ever getting this alliance? Maybe. I think it's got to be firm grip. I'm going to need some money. We can make it happen. You can make it happen. What do you think will be the DID only content? What do you mean by that exactly? Please rephrase your question. Do you mean in regards to us doing content? Ilban goes from the tanks. From the tanks is not the best regarded card going, truth be told. But obviously it's a card that's not bad for Ilban, just to spam Mentat and generate troops. Unfortunately, he's gonna beat us to Swordmaster, which is what it is. We'll see what we pull with our 5th card to see how we played the hand. I mean, as far as us concerned, like, doing Ix Immo would be is something we do want to do. Also with CJ as well. Obviously, he's been away for a little bit, doing other things, but he's really excited the fact that Immo's now in Dune Digital, as well as other upcoming news that we'll talk about on the channel very, very soon, which is all really good news for us. So we will be looking to get back into more digital content. Also with myself as well, so... Oh, he had his ring? Huh. I guess he just wanted to hit wealth and call it a day. Espionage taken. Oh, that stuff. Right. So, oh my god, they tied. I didn't even see that. He tied. Oh, that's huge for us. We get Swordmaster. Yes, I know what you're talking about, actually. I remember reading something about this. And yeah, you are correct, actually. I have no idea. Haven't got a clue. Don't know. I wish I knew, but I haven't got a clue. But yeah, some content that are recent real board games. I can only assume they're going to introduce another card or two into the game. Into the Imperium Row. That's the best I've got, but I haven't the foggiest. What would I like to see? I mean, Imperium Row would make sense. Would they ever put out, like, leaders? I don't think so. I think it's just going to be Imperium Row cards, maybe like a Talaxu card or something like that. I imagine it's going to be Imperium Row cards. Maybe stuff along the lines of the card that's coming out for World Series, where it's an optional, you can add effects into the combat. I think it's a very cool mechanic. So maybe something along those lines. That'd be cool. Now, I would like to get here, by the way, to Basin. The problem is that if anyone puts pressure on us to go Dagger, Swordmaster, we probably never get there. So that's a problem. Cloak and Dagger, by the way, is the combat. There's no garrison whatsoever. We have our ring, but Leader's got all the reason in the world to go Basin Highline here. Assuming he's drawn it. Which... maybe he has, I don't know. Honestly, I think the Imperium cards would be good. I just like to see some of the promo cards get into digital. So Balance Ambition. Balance Ambition's a really fun card. I'd love to see that come into the game. That's the one that has faction access, but a ring effect, stuff like that. Anything like that, I think would be really good. Only intrigue on the deck, by the way, currently is with us, but Baron's going to go and get one here. At the moment, unless he goes... like, Conspire immediately, we are safe for Swordmaster. I suspect he will go Conspire immediately if he has the access. No, he just goes sell Milan. So we're probably never getting experimentation off here, but that is what it is. It's fine. Leo with very few options for chase bumps. Bear in mind, we do need to keep a track on our money because of Firm Grip. Firm Grip is helped out a bit in that we can just graft a dissecting kit and not take the trash if we just need to get it somewhere. But we do have some awkward access. That's awkward access. This isn't the best access. We need some money for that. So we're going to be having to hit secure contracts probably a fair bit in this game of experimentations. It's going to be kind of forced upon us a little bit. Obviously, we'd like to just be hitting this or this, but the odds of that aren't that high. Ego Siege. Interesting. Remember, Baron cannot Master Stroke. He has no garrison at the moment. So it's all kinds of weird here. High Council with Industrial. No grafting. I imagine he's going Mentat, surely. Surely you go Mentat here, right? They've all got their Atomics tokens, so he could just get that and just rip the road and see what he finds. He does High Council. I mean, there's some good cards out there. Long Reach. Fufi is there. Throw. It's a good row. Eventually, Baron will make a decision, but I think he should go Mentat, honestly, and deny both of these two. Oh, I guess he's out of actions. Don't call me Shirley. We miss you, Leslie. We miss you, buddy. If I get experimentation off... Part of me does want to go up for Gola. Gola's got some very cool synergy effects here. Gola Contaminator for double beetles is good. Gola Firm Grip, by the way. Oh. 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 We're going to get access to it as well. It's pretty cooked. So I think this is a situation where I think we... Gola Steel Suits Manufacturer, by the way, is near busted. Is he going to get Gola ahead of me? I think he's getting Gola ahead of me. I mean, this is we have to make this move, obviously. If we go up and don't get Gola, it's kind of a disaster, is the problem. Play it safe. We have no good backup if Gola goes, because we're not getting Infiltrator either. This is also going to be properly taken. Because Baron's revealing ahead of us, so... Yeah, not a whole lot we can do there. A little bit on the TM nerf. Yes, so... In TTS mod in our rank system, Tlaxu Master got nerfed a bit in that it didn't have a Persuasion on reveal. Just to temper its insanely powerful reveal effect of being able to just draw a ton of cards and be able to give Persuasion as well, which I think is fine. I think it's a good nerf. But in this game, though, it's got the lot. It has the absolute lot there. And so basically, you get to the track, it reveals for like basically 3-4 Persuasion and whatever effects the other cards do. It's pretty cracked. The tutorials are good. Yeah, the tutorials are really good. I think they're well laid out. I think that they're a bit cheesy at times, but they do a really good job of kind of introducing you to stuff you need to do as you go, and it gives you a little sample at the end, like basically play against this AI to 5 victory points, stuff like that. Yeah, I definitely think the tutorials are good. Right. I have no idea what Baron's going to do here. He stays out of it. Now, at the moment, we can't win the fight, is the problem. Unless we pull an intrigue, which lets us win the fight. True Ix Immortality is more beloved. I mean, that's hard to say. He did go Gola. Made the right call there. Ooh, Subject comes off. Both of those are actually pretty decent for us. Subject and Infiltrator are both good picks for us here, so I'm actually interested in both. Subject would actually give us another intrigue as well, so we have to try and win this. Hello! His Vicious Talents, by the way, get stronger as you've got more markers. The important thing is we're going to win this battle, though, so that's all that matters. That's good enough. Did have the marker. So we basically take whatever Baron doesn't take here. He does go in for trick. I'm fine with that. Subject's a good card. Ooh, Face Dancer comes off. Ooh, that's also good. Grafting Faction Access and card draws. It's a really good card for Baron. For Beast, actually. It's a good card for everyone. Seeing as we've already got the battle won, I think we take Face Dancer. We got 4 to buy. Do we just take Throwing Camp? I need so much water, though. Beguiling, cool card, by the way. Lets you double faction bump if you trash one of the cards grafted. I don't know what to pick here, honestly. It's a tough call. But I think, given the fact that we need water, I think it tends me towards G-Manipulation. So we'll go with that. I think we take Assassination Mission as well, because we've got a variety of ways of trashing, and we need money. There's a whole variety of changes in the ranked version. There's changes to leaders, there's changes to cards, changes to text as well. There's a lot of changes. A laser works differently, so too many to go into here. But lots of fine things. I do like them, though. I think generally it's a good thing. Dispatch, refocus, that's some good stuff. Alright. Let's start making the push here. There are 2 TMs in the deck. I don't think 2 have been bought. Oh my god, look at this hand. Holy hell. I think we're gonna go Assassination Mission, just get that trashed immediately then. Contaminator is a bit awkward. I honestly might play Contaminator or try to play it and just trash Dissecting and be done with it. It's not an alliance we're ever going to get hold of, and we've got the bump anyways. Because Lito's just going to get it, he's just going to spam it to death, so... I think this might just get dissected and trashed. And we just get the bump out of it in a specimen and call it a day. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, that's fine. I think that's just being realistic here. The hand's almost too good, really. I guess I could dispatch it as an envoy, actually. The problem is you got Dissecting in hand, though, which is a bit awkward. It's not revealing for anything at the moment till I get pushed on here. I could maybe trash Experimentation, but I've got all this faction stuff. Unsure how to play this out. But I feel like we should go Selective Breeding and just trash Assassination Mission, and we'll re-go from there. AI's played for him in the end. Put him to Still Suit. So Contaminator now, if we want to play it, has got to be Dissected. So... that's a problem. Also, very low scoring game at the moment. Only 3 points scored. It's round 4. The thing is as well is that we can draw a really strong hand and then we can refocus next round to start drawing back into it again. So I've got no issues like, oh, if you trash, this is your hand. We got refocus, so that will help a lot. And Face Dancer's sitting around as well. Gives you so many options. Face Dancer is like possibly my... it might be my favorite Talaxu card. It's up there. Really, really good card. Also looks scary as hell. We can't block Ilbarn from getting Swordmaster between that and that, so... Oh, it didn't? Okay, fair enough. We will not try. Not attach dissecting. That's not bad. I have not. I have not read any of the books. I've got one of them on audiobook, but I haven't listened to it. One day I will probably find some time to start listening to it. My knowledge of the actual base lore is... I'm relying on CJ for that. Is basically where I'm at with that one. So yeah, interesting spot what to do. Yeah, I think we just trash Contaminator with just like dissecting kit and call it a day. We can get a load of specimens and we can use that for more beetles as well. And we can actually get to this. We get 1 for Contaminator and then 1, 2, 3. So we can just convert it into our last beetle and get the spice. And I don't think we're ever getting beaten to that by Ilbarn, so... Unless he has intrigue that accelerates him there. But then he'd have to get the pump out sounds. So I think this is pretty locked on if we plate that route. I mean, I think we're in good shape. Should we know, by the way, with face dancers, there's an issue as well. The only place they can't go is Bene Gesserit. Just bear that in mind. That is something that you do need to bear in mind. Also, no bonding, sadly, for manipulation either. That's fine. So I think we go aggressive Bene Gesserit here, and we look to start making a stand here. Get in front, put pressure on people. We obviously want alliances for our ring, so we can do cool things with it. Having this bump in hand, it really helps, though. Yep, Mentat. Tanks. It's fine. It's not the best, but it's like it will do the job. So... if we're going to do this, where's it going? We could legit just dispatch this combo to secrets. And just get the alliance. Our ring is coming. And we don't have any way of getting the alliance otherwise. I think actually we do it. I think we dispatch this to secrets with Contaminator and we trash it, get it out of our deck. It's done its job. Ah, boo! Boo! Damn it. High Council means I don't get long reach, but that's fine. Long reach, by the way, if you can get that with Dispatch Envoy, it's pretty absurd. You know, the more I'm looking at it, if Lido can't get long reach, he blows the row though, so I don't think we worry about it. Crop Smuggler also would be pretty good for us for the spies. We'll go Fold Space instead. Get that. Oh, that's a good card for later. Get that trashed. It's okay to do that. This is not an alliance we're ever fighting for. So Battling Pheromones is a card we could consider. If you send an agent to a faction board, space this turn, trash one of the additional... Oh my god, I was going to say I could have actually found a way to... there's no way we could have got that with Dispatch Envoy. But that with Dispatch Envoy is really cool. I've done it before. Oh my god. Here's TM. TM with 6. He's get long reach as well. Oh my god. Baron is about to just go crazy here. And there's not a lot we can do about it. How does he have 6? What? Oh my god. This is about to get completely out of control, this. He goes here, right? Yep. Baron got Talaxu Master round 1. He just popped off in front of him and he had 5 with 3 cards. And he's about to get long reach too. It's bad. It's really bad. Does Baron have... What does he have of it? Oh yeah, he wanted it. Leo was after it, but he hasn't got it. The only good thing at the moment is Baron has nothing to graft it with, and he's got no Bene Gesserit. That's the only good thing. It's the only good thing. But it's coming. It's coming. Here's Leo with 6. He has to take voice. He goes Beguiling. Interesting. So he's just going to go cheap Faction Access then and just sack off cards for double bumps, I guess. Goes voice first. Crinogenes is an interesting one. Get Beetles for grafting. That's actually a really good candidate for... That's a really good candidate for Dissecting Kit, by the way. Get a Beetle out of it, then trash it, and get the money as well. Oh my god, Talaxu Surgeon's out there as well. Oh, it's all happening here. It is all happening. Alright, we're taking Surgeon. Surgeon is kind of nuts. We are going to take Crinogenes and look to get that grafted and trashed. The money's also good for us well for Firm Grip. I kind of want to take Subject, but the whole point and idea of having the Surgeon is you spend your specimens to get Beetles. So now I don't need Subject anymore. Otherwise I would have taken that too. This is fine. But yeah, there's some pretty cooked decks going on around here. Yeah, the crew's right. It's an insane card, but we had one Dispatch. And there's not much Bene Gesserit out there, and he's going to be last to reveal now as well. So he's not getting Benny's sister. So it's more or less just a denial move for Lido. Yeah, the chat's popping. Chat's popping away. Ilban's going to win the fight, we assume. Unless Baron is legitimately... If Baron's got Ambush, I think I play it. It's difficult, he's got the intrigue, but I think I play it and I force a tie here. It's a big blow to Ilban if you tie him. Lido is going to just dominate factions. This is the problem here. This is... I had designs on this alliance. I might need some help. Might need some help here. Baron ultimately decides not to do anything, but I think he had the ability to time there with Ambush and thought about it. Our best bet for Alliance is going to be here. Realistically. We'll see how we go. Nah, he didn't have Private Army. Look, he could have had it. He's only got one Intrigue, though. So this is our hand, but obviously we're going to refocus here so we can start looking to draw all of this good stuff. Look how deliciously juicy this all is. It's awesome. And we got Face Dancer for options. We got a lot of cool stuff going on here. High Council we need to get hold of somewhere. What's getting me to High Council? Probably like Dissecting and Carino to High Council looks pretty nice. Although I'd rather just hit Emperor and get the Alliance going. See what happens. Gola Steel Suits. Here we go. So Gola Steel Suits is insane. So he gains 2 water. And because he's got the Alliance, he gets both cards back in hand. Because it copies the other thing here. So he gets Steel Suit Manufacturer to return itself and Gola. And you just spam that and just generate water. And it's nuts. It's an absurd combination. And you just hit Research Station and everything every hand. That's all you do. Pull the dagger. Jeez, that's a terrible pull. Right, what the hell do I do here? I think we just mentat and reassess. I think we're going to need the Spice of Slow as well. Getting the Spice of Slow is difficult, though. Poor Diplomacy. Okay. But yeah, Lilo is favourite in this game. Like, the moment he was going to get Gola with Suits Manufacture, I knew he was going to be favourite for this game. Because the thing is now he can literally just go Research Station and pull the cards back up, and he's just printing stuff. He's going to rocket this. The Agent doesn't come back, but he does get the cards. Baron finally gets Masterstroke off round 4. And he will be putting pressure on this alliance here, because he's going to have the Fremen token in hand, and does. So we're going to need to try to hit this and hope that Lido can't get there. Get in front and basically say you got 2 alliances to fight for, buddy. What are you going to do? That's the plan here. Again, we got this point in hand. Demand respect. I don't know when we're getting that off. We might just have to go crazy next round. I'm not sure. Now he's going to do double chase bumps with this Signet Ring. Yeah, Gola is so busted with Lido. It's like, out of anyone... This is about as bust as it gets, is with Leo. This is why I was so terrified of him getting it, because he can just do crazy shit like this. It's very bad for us. So we have to hit this. This is automatic. We're going to have to max this track. We got no choice. Firm grip helps, though. Like, we have firepower in the arsenal. Gola is incredibly strong. You got Counterattack. Counterattack's an interesting card. We can deploy troops from garrison, or if someone plays swords on us, we can use the swords against them. We might actually be able to win this fight here with, like, Imperial Basin. Maybe have to use Private Army as well with this. Problem is someone has to play an intrigue at us for us to get counterattack off. That's the problem here. But our ring is now active. Our ring is now active. That's the good thing here. But yeah, Gola is insane. If you get the right combinations, yeah, Gola Lido's Ring, Gola Steel Seats Manufacturer, Gola Mahava Mahayam, Gola Clandestine. There are some utterly busted combinations. Gola Long Reach, just have 4 faction bumps. Merry Christmas. Gola has some of the most absurd and busted combinations going. Gola TM. Doesn't sound as good as it is because TM you want to reveal. If you've got a maxed, track though, obviously just pulling cards in is nuts. That's an interesting move. Why would you go there? Because he's desperate for the faction access. He's looking for pairs of long reach. That's what he's doing. He might have Highliner access. He might have the spice to get the Highliner. It's not impossible. It's a very curious move. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we are in trouble here. We are in trouble. I think we just go wealth now with G-Manipulation. We can trash the dagger and then we'll review the situation. No, the surgeon! Oh, I pulled in now! Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's really bad. I have to use surgeon. I've no choice. I have no choice. I have to use surgeon here. At least dissecting Carino is probably coming next round, so that's good. It's a real shame not to use the ring here, though. That is mightily disappointing. It's mightily disappointing. It's a bit of a weird move. He must have Choem shares if he's doing that. Nothing else makes any sense. Maybe War Chest or something. Oh no, War Chest is Ix. He must have Choem shares. I don't see why else he would make that move. Doesn't make any sense to me. So I guess we go Carthag. I guess. Could go Siege. Rogue gets blown. Some new cards here. There's got high priority travel there. Instead of Conspiracy, it's cool. It's a graph card for Spice. If it's paired with an Emperor or Spacing card, you get wild bumps. It's pretty cool. Not a deck for us, really. High priority travel, very powerful with... I think he's just going to take into Conspiracy, I assume. Good of economic, maybe. I don't know. All I know is that it's going to be really hard to win this game. Very hard to win this game. How I'm going to cement this alliance, I have no idea. This alliance is dead. Like, this is so much faction power he has. It's completely ridiculous. Only good thing is his deck is enormous. I can't win the fight. There's no way of winning it. Not without Spice. I don't think the water's doing anything for us, really. So I think we just hit here and try and hope we pull something that's big. I mean, that's useful. Pay the specimens for the double bump net. I would like the Spice. Because it gets us a selective reading. So we will put in for the Spice. So we can hit that, get to 5, and just... We have to hold this alliance. It's absolutely... If we lose this alliance, we lose the game. It's that. That's how important this is. Yeah. We should be fine. But it's very scary. I mean, if he pulls Gola... He could legitimately just pull Gola shifting here, and I just lose the alliance. It's a quad bump. Gola shifting is GG. He just gets it. We'll see what happens. If he pulls Gola shifting, it's pretty sick. Long reach coming as well. We got 5. San Al Gaib turns up for more Spice. It's not very good for our deck, is the problem. I've literally taken it for the Spice. Quartermaster could be interesting. But I've only got Face Dancer to pair with that. High Priority is active. We do have 2 influence with the Spacing Guild now. Card drawers or maybe potential things. I think that makes sense. That's a good card. Alright, let's get some more grafting going. Give me graft options. Oh wow, Ilban had swords. I can't believe that. I don't think Baron has a response. These aren't swords, I'm pretty sure. They're not swords. Wow, that's a huge blow to Baron Harkonnen. He was banking on that. Alright. Alright. Let's rock and roll. We're not dissecting. Don't have it. What do I trash here? We just trash Recon out of hand? I guess. I kind of want all the cards in our deck. I was like, I don't really want to trash any of them. Maybe trash Convincing? I think it's fine. Ilban has gone far enough, so he gets the markers. Lido has not made any advances on this track, which is kind of cooked, but his deck is saying, don't worry about it. Convincing, like, it's fine. Like, we got a lot of options. It's fine. I think it's fine to trash Recon. There's worlds we can steal. The thing is, I want to basically look to go probably Signet Ring to High Council at this point now. That's the plan. I do want to get hold of the Spiceless Flow. And Recon is doing nothing in our deck. I was kind of hoping to get Carino Genes to Dissecting, and to High Council, but it got hit immediately, so that's already been blocked. Just plays the Surgeon just to get the additional card draw and be done with it. I don't know if I like that or not. Oh, that's where he took the money for the double Beetles. Okay. What does he have then? Not swords. Yeah, Mentat Phone Grip is reasonably solid. I'd be a little bit scared of not getting to Wealth, though. No one really has a lot of money. I mean, Lido obviously can get it. Don't do it. Do not have Gola. Do not have Gola shifting. Do not have Gola shifting. I've got no way of getting the secrets, sadly. I have no access. If you mean for like this, I think trashing I wanted. I wanted to get through to the rest of my deck here. I wanted to cycle. Our two specimens that we're going to reveal for the experimentations, they will pay for these two bumps. We've just got to get one more bump down here. I don't know how we're getting that. I'm kind of unsure. We'll work it out. He's definitely hunting. Let's just get this alliance cemented and call it a day. I mean, I'm not taking the risk. If I could quad bump that and steal that alliance, I would. Let's just take no risks with that. And to be fair, that's a thing in it when you play Ix Immo. Is to get used to, is like getting used to, like, being, you have to be more willing to max out your tracks. Especially in Ix Immo, there's so many ways to get bumps in that game. Like, 4 is never safe. 5 even sometimes is tenuous, so you kind of got to get used to just maxing tracks out. Because there are these crazy combinations out there. This alliance is also potentially being lost, but at least our ring is safe. And I don't think I'm ever getting this alliance, really. So, we'll try and hold on to this. I will do it. The plan is Ix Immo after this. I just want to do a couple of Immortality only. So folks that have never seen Immortality can kind of get a feel for how Immortality works. And kind of the things that are at play. Because Ix Immo is just a smorgasbord of chaos. Now, where is Carino Dissecting going? Where is Carino Dissecting going here? I honestly don't know. Oh, there it is. He found shifting. Sorry, Baron. So that'll go down. That'll get cemented. He was hunting. Pulled it off the Mentat draw, I think. Kind of gross. Well, the reason for that, Growlock, is that there's no Cho'um shipping. It's base shipping, so spacing, fold space is far less popular. Fremen's the big fight, and then it varies from there. I actually quite like rally troops here. And then we can use high priority to put more dudes in. Oh, they say no. High priority to rally troops. Ooh. 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 That's kind of nasty. That's kind of gross. I guess we go Carthag. I'm a little scared to go Carthag, though. So I think we go Siege. Oh, that's where other bump's coming from. And then Surgeon finishes it off. Ix Immo Epic is just chaos. High priority rally troops. Ooh. Ooh, that's nasty. That's something you can't do in Ix Immo. You can't high priority rally troops. You can't just pay 4 Solari for basically a highliner without the water. Ooh, it's gonna be mean. It's gonna be mean. It does mean we can then get demand respect off as well. I honestly think we just bump the Emperor and just keep that alliance safe. I don't think I'm ever getting to that. Face Dancer, I guess, technically could get us there, but given our situation, I think we're just protecting the points we've got, and we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Also, Gola Ring is still threatened here. What? Oh, I ran out of agents! What have I done? I don't know. Oh, I was so busy talking, I forgot to run out of agents. What have I done? Oh my god. I can't believe I've just done that. I can't believe I've just done that. Why did I think I had another agent? Because I only saw 2 cards, that's why. What the hell was my third action? Ah, fold space. That's what it was. I can't believe I just did that. I can't believe I just did that. Oops. Someone play a 2-sword intrigue so I can get counterattack off, please. Please. Oh my god. I can't believe I just did that. Freaking Cho direct ships out there now. Oh my god. I mean, truth be told, even if I had realized, I still would have played Dissecting Carino there. I still would have played that move. I wouldn't have put in all the troops, but I still would have played that move. Oh, he's got Cho'em. Wow, okay. Well, Lino now can't shift away from this faction. That is significant. That's not something he can do. I mean, I'm not winning the combat. I mean, you're probably right, but like, I don't know, 14 strength. If I actually had it, I would have 14 strength plus counter 18 swords. I think 18 swords possibly wins the fight. And I would have just won it and just like kept it as that as a day. Yeah, all right then. So we need 3 points. That's going to be 1. He has to go after me, right? No Gola with it at least, so that's good. He has to go after me. He's got no choice. I don't even have the space for that anymore. Damn. I need someone to fire a Oh, he didn't double chase that? He kept Gola? Interesting. That's why he wants Highliner. Someone play something, damn it. Play strategic push, even though it's not in this game. Play it. Play it. Oh my god, Leet Kynes is out there. Oh man. Baron could legit just take Leet Kynes and put it into her hand. He played gruesome! He played gruesome! He played gruesome, it counts! It's a combat intrigue. It's now playable! He played gruesome! He played gruesome! Pass! 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 Come on, pass. Come on. Don't have any more. Oh! Damn it. Oh, that hurts. At least it cleared out of my hand. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's disgusting. Shadowy Bargain is doing nothing for us, sadly. That's a complete blank. Endgame Beetle is not going to be needed. I'm going to be there, so... with Surgeon, whenever I pull it. Grand Vision is the combat. That's not ideal. Oh, man. Why can't we win it? Oh... What on earth is the plan here, guys? I don't know what to do now. I don't know what to do. We're in all kinds of strife now. This alliance is possibly dead. I don't think I can save it. His ring's out and shifting's out. He's not actually guaranteed to have diplomacy, by the way. He might research station first. I'd expect a research station to get access to that. I think we have to face dance wealth. We have to save this. This is so bad. No bumps for it, but he does get the push. He's up here. He's finally going to get a... He might not even bother going Beetles. I think it's too late. I think he's better off just trashing at this point, really. How is he ever getting 4 Beetles? It's never happening. Yeah, he's just completely abandoning it. So that's the point he's losing. So what do we do? Maybe we don't hit it yet. Maybe what we do is we... just double draw and look to get Surgeon up there instead. Maybe face Dancer Hager Basin to give us Conspire access. Everyone's got 4 spice though. If we can get Plan Coupling off, we can then use Gene Manipulation for spice. What's he bought? I need to look what he's bought here. It's got a full space as well. Voice is up there. If I've got 4, it's a bit safer for me. I think we take the spice with Face Dancer. We draw. We work it out from there. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I pulled convincing. You've gotta be kidding me. I just pulled convincing in neither of these. Oh my god. That's so bad. Okay, there's good news. If he has faction access, he has to highlight now. So that's good. So assuming Baron doesn't go selective, we can hit selective breeding. The problem then is what the hell do I do after that? Because then this alliance is dead. Because Ilban just went and did that and didn't put only put one dude in. I can't reveal early for Liet Kynes. Oh my god. Am I legitimately considering wealth early reveal Liet Kynes to save the alliance? Is that legitimately something I'm considering doing? Knowing that next round I would have Talaxu in plan coupling? It's the craziest line. It's the craziest line. I'm about to do this, aren't I? I'm about to do this. This is so ridiculous what I'm about to do. Like, this is so insane. But I think we have to do it. That's good for us, realistically. Look at this. This is so silly, this route we're taking. It's so dumb. But I don't think we have any other move. Yeah, once we pull convincing, like, I don't think there's anything else I can do here. And knowing that's guaranteed is very strong. He's gonna block it. He blocks steel suits. What the hell? Why would you not block that? What is going on here? Maybe he just wants people to throw spice at this. I don't know what's happening. I haven't got a clue why that was blocked. So we're going to reveal early for Liet Kynes to cement our alliance. I'm not sure I've ever done this before. This might be a first. I'm legitimately trying to think if I've ever done this before, and I don't think I have. It's just bizarre. Yeah. I mean, you can't plan for that. You can't plan for me doing that. But 100% it's the right move. Yeah. It's an insane move to make. But it's the right call, isn't it? But I legit don't think I've ever done that in my life. Usurp taken by by Baron, so in theory he's able to top deck that. Notice it's not in his not in his discard. So he will be able to graft any card from the row and use that. So he's gonna probably graft Gurney. Maybe Quartermaster. Oh, no, I mean Gurney's just simply superior, and then it gets trashed. Ooh, Twisted Mentat comes out. Twisted Mentat's a really cool card, actually. Lets you recall the agent you sent this turn. Great Ilbarn card. Potentially busted Ilbarn card. But it's kind of good for anyone. 4 persuasion, 4 specimens is a lot, though. But is a lot of fun. Even though it's not necessarily the best. Like, how this is 4 and, like, Stitch is 3, I'll never know, but it is. Anyways. Crazy round over. Crazy round over. Remember, we got to get to 11 points. We still need 3 more points, kids. I don't know how we're getting 3 points outside of winning this next fight. How do we win the next fight? Look at this. I've only got Private Army behind me. It's not much. Demand is a blank. And Shadowy is a blank. Shadowy's doing nothing. So... Chair Dog taken. A Stitch, by the way. So, plan coupling Talaxu Surgeon. Obviously, I would like to get it selective breeding. The odds of getting selective breeding are very low. Very low. Lady J's out there. For Humanity is out there. That's an insane card, but this is a real wild card, though. It gives you wild bumps. If you have the Bene Gesserit Alliance, you can double down any faction for a straight victory point. It's a kind of crazy card. A lot of fun, though. And it can be any faction. It can be the Bene Gesserit. It could be another faction. So if you've got, like, this bump and this was taken, I just down bump it and not worry. Stuff like that. Lido does win it. Only faction you can play is that. Good Mentat still suits pretty good, but you wouldn't be able to pull Twisted Mentat back up though. All right, we pulled Firm Grip. Obviously, that 4 persuasion is guaranteed. We don't have Water for Research Station. That's fine. Where is Baron Harkonnen going? He's ripping the... Oh my god, he just ripped the row for Usurp. Kwisatz is there. He's going to get Kwisatz if Usurp. I can't believe that. That is nuts. That's an insane pull. I can't believe that just happened. Oh my god. I don't have a lot of Fremen. We'll see what happens. He's having to think about what he's doing here. Yeah, he just hits it immediately. No surprise. So. I think we just Mentat with Signet Ring, assuming Leto doesn't do it anyways. Plan coupling, Surgeon can go anywhere. Obviously, that would have been nice, but there's nothing we can do about it. We do need double draws. He'll take that. So we'll send planned Surgeon to Arakeen, which was the other alternative. That's fine with me. He's just trashing stuff, basically. That's the one good thing for us. Leo did not get this point. Not getting that point does hurt a lot, but it's been a very low-scoring game. It's been chaos, this. Part of me kind of wants to try and keep a handle on this. I don't know when. I mean, he can usurp anything he wants to get there. And he will be going Highliner here. So I don't think we ever win the fight. I think it's pointless to even think we're going to get it. So a double draw. Okay. There's a point. At this point, we just play Shadowing, just get it out of there. Face Dancer pulled. Where are we at in this track? What are we, green? So there's nothing meaningful for us to advance. Us being here and having the end of that is enough. That's Factor Surgeon for you. So he will highline. Baron will highline later. This is why it's just like, it's pointless just trying to win the fight. It's never going to happen. I'm thinking Signet Dancer to High Council. And we'll just kind of see what we draw. Lee would read Face Dancer's Fremmenbond. I just don't see how we're ever getting to 11 here. I don't think there's a way. That's the issue we've got. We can play Tactician to retreat our troops back, and that might end up happening, by the way. I might do that. This might be going 9 rounds. In fact, I think it is going 9 rounds. I don't see a way of winning this. We might get Stitched, though. Which could be quite cool. Because our track's done now. So we can use our specimens probably for Stitched. Maybe we use them just to get troops in. We'll see. Here's long reach with the long reach with Infiltrator. So he's going to get these bumps here. Bumps aren't doing a lot. He bumps there for a point. Bumps there for an intrigue. Again, he's running out of time here. That's the thing. You've got to be quick in this. There's all these effects to resolve. Baron's just trying to find a way to score here. There's no need to early reveal. We might as well Signet Ring, Face Dancer, High Council. There's no reason to early reveal. We've got plenty of money. Garrison's troops, see what we draw. And we'll see what we draw and work it from there. But I don't think... I think we should just get the High Council. We need 11 points. We get the starting ones. We have to get to 11. It's played to 11. They should just take the initial point off, basically, in 4-player mode, but that's not how it's implemented currently. Doesn't bother paying the spice, by the way, for the chase, which is interesting. Experimentation is pulled. Experimentation is pulled. So we could go Twisted Mentat. High priority travel is coming. We're going to do this move to rally troops. Experimentation might as well just go basin if we can. Here comes Highliner, as noted. I guess we just trash. I guess. Just trash a one coster, just trash the experimentation, I guess. Baron's just drawing cards. This game is over. It could be over. If Baron wins the fight, the game is over. We need Ilban to just outmuscle him here. Just get it all in, and if Baron get it all, he gets it all. I'm not going Carthag, even if I could. I'd deliberately leave it open for Ilban just to get dudes in and get intrigues. Ilban has to win this fight. We will tactician our dudes back, probably. I'll just trash the experimentation. It's done its job. Not deploy. We have to just assume this game goes one more round. Here comes Carthag. Oh, did I trash the wrong card? I did. Oops. I trashed the wrong one. I trashed from hand and on discard. Oops. Oops. I didn't even spot that. Oh my god. Well, that's mighty unfortunate. Welp. What do you mean, why? Obviously, it wasn't intentional. I was just trash. I just get it out of hand. I thought it was what I played. Yikes. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. That's pretty cooked. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. I can't remember. That's... yikes. Well, that's just a mistake on my part. Never mind. Never mind. If Baron wins the fight, it doesn't matter anyways. Every faction maxed out here, as you can see. Leto had nothing to do, basically. Yeah, I just can't believe I did that. Well, top deck stitched. What do you mean I don't have the marker? Oh, I don't have the marker. Of course I don't. Of course I don't. Let's just take opponents out of there. No, that one's on me. That one's on me. That's fair. That's on me. Yikes. But yeah. Been kind of, yeah, I can't I haven't actually gone far enough to top deck. It's insane. It's 8 rounds, I can't top deck. It's pretty nuts. But again, like, if Baron wins the fight, it doesn't matter. Like, the game's over, so. I can't believe Ilbarn only put in the 1 extra troop. Anyways. So yeah, I kind of hope in a way Baron just wins the fight now, so I don't feel bad about it. Here's Taxi Master just peeling cards off for him, by the way. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it's not been great. So this should be 10. Obviously, I misclicked there. It should be 10. But never mind. Yeah, it's been chaos, this game. Oh, my God. Game is going to continue. God damn it. Oh. Sigh. So silly. I don't think I've ever done that. I've trashed out of hand when I meant to do this. I've never done that before. That is definitely a first. It's such a silly mistake. It's fine. If it was like a ranked game, I'd be paying more attention. Honestly, I'm just kind of like just rocking and rolling here. Hard Harvest Cells. Harvest Cells. So he gets the top deck twisted, which is fine, I guess. So that's coming. This is kind of terrible, actually. So the plan is... I don't know what. Well, we have to win the fight, obviously. We have swords behind. Like, we've got a lot of ways of doing a lot of cool stuff. Oh, the plan is to do Ix Immo after this. It's just this game has gone like 9 rounds, which I didn't expect. So, I think I know what the game plan is this round. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I think I know what the game plan is. Problem is, I'm never seeing any of this, which is quite sad. He has to go research station. That's mandatory. We have to selective breed to get the spice must flow guaranteed, basically. And then we just get it in. Get rid of stupid experimentation card. Get out of here. We trashed it eventually. It only took 2 attempts. Only took 2 attempts. Your mama so poor, that's a name. They have not decided. They don't know yet. They're gonna focus on getting this implemented and running smoothly. They'll worry about ranked later on. But no one, they've made no decision. And they've said they've made no decision. So, we'll see. Alright. Specimen's doing nothing for me, is it? I have none. I've had my thoughts on ranked. I get why people want it to be Ix Immo. I don't think it should be, though. It will be Ix only for now. I honestly, if I had to guess, I think it will just stay Ix Immo. I've got a feeling. They've got all the license world to do these events, though, so... Damn it, he goes Carthag first. That's a little unfortunate for us. Is what it is. We'll go Arakeen with the liaison. Nothing else to do. Just get dudes in. Ah, pull the ring. Damn. Shame. But yeah, so we should be on 10, not 9. We did accidentally screw a point at ourselves earlier, which is probably going to cost us the game, because there's probably end games everywhere here. We haven't seen a single end game. Plans is 2 points. Corners like 2 points. Minimum. Yeah, like, we probably get to 12, and then we die on end games, is almost certainly how this goes down. Basically. It's been a chaotic game, this, hasn't it? It has been all kinds of mad. All kinds of mad. Here come all the points. Just takes the points that he's got. What was it a day? No need to do that. Yep. Thank you for that. Yeah, he's saying that all the tracks got maxed, but that's Immortality. Immortality, you max those tracks, and I made a point of, like, cutting him off there. Had to make sure he didn't get free alliances. I think we did a really good job of denying that as well. So I'm pretty happy with how we did that. I'm still annoyed that that should be freaking an extra point, but what are you gonna do? I just can't believe I did that. He's just gonna get all the intrigues in the world here. Like Baron almost certainly wins this game. Almost certainly wins it. We did what we could. Yeah, so we'll pretend that we've got an additional we've got the additional victory point. We'll factor that in and see how it actually would have ended if I hadn't have just made that snafu there. Like, if I'm sitting on 10, I finished on 13, like, I probably I wouldn't feel so bad. I'd be like, I'm pretty sure I win. Okay. By the way, if Baron ties us in combat, we go 10 rounds. Just want to throw that out there. If there's no winner here, we go another round, almost certainly, unless he found Cho'am somehow. I mean, in a way, a game like this and the carnage that has happened, it'd almost be fitting that it went 10 rounds. You had Cho'am shared. Interesting. There's TM number 2, by the way. So Baron doesn't have it. He doesn't have Cho'am shares. That was my concern. Basically, is Baron just going to out and intrigue us? It looks like the answer is yes. So, in which case, we weren't winning anyway. We did all we could. Baron did cycle a ton of intrigues, though, so you could have anything. You could have absolutely anything in there. We'll see what happens. But he likely has swords of some kind. There's a lot of swords out there. Blackmail. Out Armada, actually, he can't use, interestingly. No, Blackmail was an Ix card, isn't it? Doesn't win the fight! Oh my god. Oh my god. So he win the fight. So that's cool. Baron didn't find any. But we probably died to endgames here. Corner's gotta be out there, right? Corner's gotta be out there. We have to lose to something. He had the spice. I should be at 30. Is it 13? We win. We still win. What? 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 There wasn't a single endgame out there apart from Tiebreaker? What in the hell? We won the fight by a sword. He had Tiebreaker for 2 swords. He couldn't even tie me. Oh my goodness gracious. That is carnage. He had 20. I had 23. We won this game by a sword after me blundering a Spice Must Flow earlier and other errors. What a chaotic experience that was. We somehow won anyways. Oh, as I said, he ties me in that battle, we go 10 rounds. That's how close that was. Carnage. I wonder if he actually pulled Tiebreaker with the endgame intrigue there. I wonder. Who knows? Anyways, we'll take it. How Corner's not out there? How Plans isn't out there? I haven't a clue. I simply don't know. There weren't many left. We went through most of the deck. Carnage. Carnage. Indeed. Indeed, bit. Indeed. I'm exhausted, everyone. I'm exhausted. It's time, everyone. Dune Digital, Ix Immo. A day that has long been awaited for, and is sure to result in multiple timeouts. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's because you have to unlock half of them, that's why. Alright, here we go. It's been some time since I've played straight Ix Immo. Expect carnage. I'll do my best, if you've never seen Ix Immo before, to steer you through what I'm trying to do. Oh dear God. Okay, text. We got Minimic, Chalmurky, Traps. Looks great for Beast immediately. Imperium Row, landing rights out there. Freighter Fleet looks good for Ekaz. Stitched Horrors out there, which encourages some early research station vibes. To just try and get Stitched round one, depending on what your hand looks like. Tessia should be taken. So we've got choices. We can... I'm legitimately considering Paul Atreides Steel Suits Research Station for Stitched round one. Because we draw basically our whole deck. Legitimately considering it. And we get some cool cards with it as well. With atomics and stuff. Yuna's a difficult pull. Don't really like it. Ekaz obviously would be nice for Freighter Fleet, but it's one card. Stitch has got to be the target here, so we're going to go for it. We're going to go for the early Stitch play. We just need faction access in our ring. We get one specimen from research guaranteed. You reveal the other two cards for 3 specimens. You rock and roll. So here we go. So here's the research track. Here's the text. Good luck trying to keep track of everything. No ring. No ring and... Oh my god. No ring and no experimentations kills that plan immediately. And double faction means I can't even do this. And look at this combat. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I kind of want to limp a troop in its steel suits, but I feel like the troop is dying more often than not. I'm never winning this fight. I'm just staying out of this. I'm just gonna stay out of this. Man, not pull any of it. That's very sad. But I think we do round 2 research station and we look to get Stitched. I think that is still the move. It's just a shame we can't do it round 1. The important thing is that Yuna is in front of us. So we get to see what she does. Tessia goes basin. What in the hell? What is going on? She must have drawn terribly too. Well, this is bad for us. I couldn't really justify putting in 2 troops though. He just grabs obviously that. Una, if she goes fold space, means we get money. She goes wealth. Okay. I guess we just go fold space then for the card later on. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Not with any intention of trying to ship, but it's a... We've got fold space for later. It's always a good pull of tradies cards. Yeah, I do not need to get involved at all. If that's the hand he's got, she has to just blast in at Carfag and hope that she wins. What did Beast use to go to tech negotiation for Minimic? He used his dagger. So this could be interesting. They could tie. They could tie here. That'd be huge for us. If Beast has his dagger, he has to rip this. There could well be a tie here. Beast has a dagger. Does Tessia have 1? Let's see. Una reveals for 4. Alien Rights is hers. We've got 3. I think we take Freighter Fleet. Freighter Fleet will be useful just on the side. And if we get Stitch, we can later trash it, of course. God, it's out there. What has Tessia got? She got double daggers or double convincing? Double convincing! They're gonna tie! Huge! And she can't even get Lee anyways. I think she rips the row. I think I atomics this. Look for like Weather Power or something. Goes Smuggler. Huh. Interesting. So he must have a dagger. Yeah. Huge. He gets Lee at Kynes round 1, which is obviously nice. But yeah, very significant for us. They have tied, so that's no bumps. So shipping is delayed. Main ships is out there. But yeah, this is going to be, again, pretty complex. A lot going on here. But research station is the plan for Stitch. And we will enact that. 2 coins for 1 dude. That's a huge blow for them. Desert Power is next. We can probably get the water. So let's rock and roll. I want to draw cards first before I do anything. Dagger, convincing, fold space pulled. Diplo's coming. It's a little unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? It's fine, I guess. I got no choice. Alright, it doesn't matter if I think it's fine or not. She obviously has to go fold space. Bear in mind, she doesn't have the extra bump, though. Let's just see what's going to happen. Everyone's... Surely Beast has to go Hardy Warriors here. Goes Wealth! Interesting. So Tessia's going to get it? It's kind of cooked. What do we do here? Do we go Steel Suits just to get Siege access? Siege access will be really good because Stitch is going to have exclusive use of Siege. We can double water for a while. Get more research stations going. Get Great Flat going. It doesn't give us anything for this battle right now. Secrets gives us half a chance of winning the battle. Because we can get the intrigue and it might help us win overall. But if we come second place, I mean, Yuna's going in anyways, right? Oh my god, Yuna took the money, but she traded it. She just took the bump up to get the bump here. Wow, she didn't even go Swordmaster. That's kind of nut. That's kind of nuts. I'm thinking Mentat. Mentat, and we get a 50-50 on pulling Freighter Fleet. And it gives us, like, 7 anyways for, like, Shai Hulud. The problem is there are worlds where we don't get Stitched Horror because Beast repulled his experimentation, and that is scary. It's not the most likely, but I don't think it's worth it. I'm going to take the chance. Okay, we do pull Freighter Fleet. Because what I would have done, if we didn't pull Freighter Fleet, I might even have just played Diplo and saved Fold Space here. It also puts pressure on the combat as well a little bit. I can still try and throw dudes in. I'm going down the dagger. So, by the way, guys, something I'm very curious about. You obviously have noticed up here, like, we've got the moving UI, so it only shows what they've got typically for, like, tech specimens. Do you like that or not? Kind of curious. I think it's fine. I actually think I like it this way. Just gotta get adjusted to it. Beast Tech negotiates. He stays out of it. How many daggers have you got? She's got both daggers, so we ain't winning the fight. Unless I fluke, what, ambush specifically? Or blackmail, we don't win the fight, so I think we don't worry about it. Let's take our water. I think it's fine. I mean, it's not zeroing everything. Like, Intrigue stays there, Cards in Hand stays there. But everything else is variable, so... It's a bit of a phone thing, I think. It's a little bit of a concession towards that. Yeah. I think it's fine. Oh my god, Beast had 7 for Shai Hulud. Well, okay. We're ripping this road. It is a bit weird how they don't line up, though. I do agree. I mean, it's just a case you got to get just used to it and adjusted. Come on, give us something nice. Lady J. Tessie Man is actually not that bad. Rip it. Come on, what we got? Okay. Okay. Appropriate would give us a bump. We're nowhere near the faction. That would give us grafting, but we don't really have Casco. It's got to be Gurney, right? Gurney, an assassination mission. We got lots of trash potential. With Stitched Horror. I quite like that. Oh my god, In the Shadows is out there. Oh boy. Right. See what we pull. Oh, we pull Stitched immediately. I've got no access to that. Unbelievable. I didn't pull it. Wow, okay. What do we do here? I think we still Research Station anyways. We draw 3 cards. Or do we go Arakeen, maybe? It is open. Arakeen, and look to just try and pick a card that gets me there. I guess. Gives us 3 troops we can put into this. We do kind of want to win this fight if possible. We can always Research Station anyways. Kind of want to Stitch now, but we'll decline. That's not a bad pull. That's not bad. So what we can do now is we can stitch with experimentation to great flat, and we can trash assassination out of hand. And probably take the beetle with it. And that'll give us 2 bumps. One for that, one for the intrigue as we go down there. And then we can then use experimentation probably to bump up to trash like a dagger. And just compress our deck very quickly. I think that looks pretty good. We're going to have 3 actions probably next round. We got Diplo, Ring, Experimentation. We got a lot of options here. Freighted Fleet we can reveal. Does he just rip it in here? No, I don't see how we can. Doesn't make any sense. Una is going Hardy Warriors for this. That is unfortuitous. Now we have an interesting spot. Stitch does give me the ability to put the troop in. So now what I'm thinking we do is we put the troop in instead. We've got 2 daggers. And it's very unlikely that Una has us beat. Or we go Siege and just hold off going Great Flat. We can Great Flat next round actually, can't we? Maybe even Highline or something. No one's got water. Yeah, I quite like that. We have to decide the bump now before we get to see what happens. A little scary, this. Interesting. Interesting. We might not win the fight. Una probably has a dagger, at least one. I don't think she makes this move otherwise. Which is kind of why I didn't want to trash, but it's okay. So if we refocus... We don't ever see these, though. So I guess the question is, if we just tie, are we getting to Mentat? Probably. I think we get to Mentat pretty safely. Negotiate withdrawals out there. Death Commando. Do we have... we don't have any Fremen yet, but it can be done. Oh my god, he's there. Go away. It's kind of a weird one as well. It's like, I know if I don't trash... if I don't trash Assassination, I probably win the fight. But I think we just got to get it out of our hand. Secret Forces comes off. It's not great for us, really. Card to play is convincing. If we use Signet Ring to Mentat, I do draw into this, but I think that's fine. This is a pretty playable hand. I can't see Una ever going Mentat here. It seems kind of psychotic. Getting busy here, isn't it? Getting busy here. Maybe this is why they didn't want to have all the icons up, because like some of that's getting kind of hard to see. If it was like that all the time, it's a lot of things. Yeah, she Carfags, that's fair. So we'll Mentat anyways. I could refocus now, but I think I'd rather hold on to it for a moment. This hand is totally playable as is. I've got no issues with it. Fold space, I don't need to go there right now. I think I'm meant to just take the spice, though, while it's sitting there. Especially with no water, no water. But I might not get that. Actually, I think I do get that anyways. I think it's safe. Let's trash out that dagger. If I go Mentat, I can't do that, so... But yeah, I think we can get there. And I think we get to Great Flat a lot of the time. Because if Yuna gets the second place, which she may or may not, she might go shipping anyways. I would expect her to go up and down and take probably invasion ships. So she's advancing on the track. This is the thing, there's a lot to do here inside the shipping. Just goes down. It's not... I think that's a mistake. I honestly think I take invasion ships there. Oh, there, I should did take invasion ships. Because that gets you the Swordmaster, so... And obviously, because it's Ix Immo, there's just money everywhere. We will get the 2 coins, don't worry about that. I'm not scared about that. We've got Freighter Fleet doing stuff. Stitched Horror, we can use next round to trash Freighter Fleet as well from our discard. So we're not in any incredible danger. I don't know if Yuna's going to do it or not. I don't think she should. She might talk herself into it. It should be unfortunate. High Council! Wow! Who needs Swordmasters? That's good for us. It means we're getting Swordmaster next round. Yeah, we do this. If I pull Stitched immediately, we pull Stitched immediately. We do not, that's good. So yeah, we can then, next round, we can Stitched, we can trash Freighter Fleet to cash in our shipping. And we will get the Swordmaster, because Tessia's going there now, assumably. I can't see why she wouldn't. Yep. I did not expect Yuna to just do that with High Council. She's after TM, that's why. Honest to God, someone should blow this row and not let her do this, but people don't really ever defensively use atomics. People just don't do it. Oh, speak of the devil. Oh my god, it peeled off Lady J. Holy Christ. Actually did do it. Respect to Beast Raban there. Only 4 though. Freighter Fleet dissecting look good. It's carnage. She got Twisted Mentat? Man, Yuna is playing a funky old game. So, I think we go Fold Space now. Because that way we can actually ship and get Swordmaster next round. Or do we go Selective Breeding and go for Lady J? It's pretty tempting, isn't it? Got to refocus if I need it. I could also do with specimens for like Face Dancer potentially. This is not how I intended and planned this to go. That's 7. That is 7. We also actually have Gurney Halleck as well. We could put troops in if we want. The only issue doing this now, though, is it does mean... I mean, I guess I could just go smuggling, assuming Yuna lets me get there. And cash in the shipping. Missed both experimentation. Missed the experimentation, by the way. Also, yeah, it's possible Tessia might have actually gone for that as well. Give up Interstellar to do this. Wait, give up Interstellar to do this? I knew I meant. Even if you didn't. Even if you didn't. Lady J is pretty goated. Pretty goated. Okay. So, what do we have for grafting? I have got espionage. If I get it off, it's monstrous. Where are we at this menu? It's what, round 4? Thing is, I'm pulling Stitched now is the problem. So I probably don't get it combined. So I think we turn it down. I think we turn it down. Tessia also, by the way, went there obviously looking for Great Flat, which is fine. I might have to give up Swordmaster for doing this route, but I think it's okay. I would be taking 7 spice all day. We'll see what we pull with our draw. She takes Face Dancer, that makes sense. Guild Impersonator is out there now. Guild Impersonator is a very specific card. Can be pretty good, though. That doesn't work with Face Dancer, interestingly. Oh my god, Quizzes Hadorax out there. What is Yuna gonna do? Yuna's gonna play to win the fight, is what she's gonna do. She didn't put the troop in! Oh my god, what's she done? She could have put the troop in and she didn't. Oh, she had counterattack, that's why. Oh my god, this is carnage. I was going to say, that's pretty sick to not put the troop in there. So Yuna wins it. Beast gets the water, but he is going to be last act, so... Great Flat Spice is safe. Oh, that's our pull. Oh my god, that's terrible. That's an atrocious hand. I don't know what to do. We need to refocus. We pull Diplomacy anyways, which is insane. Am I going to conspire with this? I don't know. No need to do that right now. I'm just trying to think ahead a little bit here. There's not a lot of time to think on your turn, so I'm trying to deliberately think ahead of what I'm going to do. Obviously, we're taking the spice. We could selective breed. It's not impossible. So this is a weird spot. So it's not impossible for us to selective breed and get Kwisatz, but I'd probably have to trash experimentation to do it. If I trash recon, we never get there unless I get very lucky and get J and something. I think I'm okay trashing experimentation though because we've got Stitched Horror, but we don't have to worry about it anymore because she's going for it. So She went full space end face dancer to this, which is insane. So she's drawing 4 cards. So she's after Kwisatz. So now that that is the case, we now have to make the decision of what we want to do with diplomacy. What text have we got? All texts that I'd be interested in. Conspire can't be a bad move, right? We've got secret forces. We need money for High Council. Like, it can't be bad, right? We could Highline. Could obviously Highline, but Highline's doing I don't really know what. If I Highline, I could make a punt for the Alliance. There's good text to buy, but I mean, I can get it in a moment. I'm going to be shipping next round anyways. I think for the water, and it's something that we can leverage. I'm never getting a research station, though. I need money. It's fine. It's fine. I need to act. So we'll take the beetle. I think we just trash recon. Out of our hand to get it out of there. And our deck is looking very compact. Very compact. That's the issue. Like, I was tempted to do that, but the problem is I'm just never getting that. It's just a pipe dream. So what we can do, I don't know what we do next. We could go transports or Chow Murky. We've got choices. I don't know what to take. For every, I want to basically get trashed with Stitched Horror soon. We're going to be allowed Dissecting Kit? I cannot believe I'm being allowed Dissecting Kit. That's kind of wild. Now Industrial Espionage goes up in value exponentially. Like, exponentially. We don't top deck it. That goes in our discard pile. I don't want to draw that right now. Unnatural Reflex out there. That's a wild card. Imperial Spy? Do we want Imperial Spy? Don't want anyone else having Imperial Spy. I don't want Tessia Vernius getting Imperial Spy, so I will take it. And the money still has some use. But yeah, deliberately put in discard piles. I need to draw that with this and this. The idea being that we probably play Lady J to start cycling into this, so we can more or less guarantee espionage with a graph card. I say more or less because we know what happened last time. We don't talk about that. We're guaranteed shipping. So the other question we have is Kwisatz. Oh my god! Beast gets Kwisatz ahead of Tessia. Wow. Well, that's a problem for her. She was really reliant on that. That's a big blow. So the question is, do we take Chow Murky or transports? Transports, obviously we can get the troops directly in. Given the fact that we need to get Swordmaster next round anyways, that would probably help. We've got Tactician. Chow Murky we could definitely take. The issue with that, though, is we might overflow with intrigues we can't use, because I can't use either of these at the moment. Transport is only going to be a one-time thing, though. We're never going to get that off again. Well, that's not true. We got Freighter Fleet. I actually might be able to get that off twice. Actually might get that off twice. There's the 8. She's going to rip the row here and probably spin. I mean, there's some half-decent cards. Yeah, it's not out on iOS yet. I don't know when it's due to be out on phone, but reasonably soon. Go satellite ban, so she's going for this alliance. She'll take initiate, I assume. It was always going to be a few days later. Decides not to. But nah, it should be good. It'd be nice to get this on mobile. But Ix Immo on mobile... Oh my god, Tessia's up to the victor. Okay. Am I ever winning this fight? That is the question. I don't think so. I think we go Chelmerkin. Oh, we pulled Spy immediately. That's unlucky. You gotta be kidding me. What is this? I have a plan. I have a plan. A, we're going to force pressure on this. Because we could have access. Okay. I don't want to draw. Oh my god. This is so awkward. So if I go Swordmaster, I pull this and I can't graft it. Man. I don't need a Swordmaster rush. Like, unless she has Expedite, like, I get to Swordmaster. I don't need to Swordmaster yet. It's one intrigue. If she's got it, it's not a big deal. So... what I'm thinking we do is we go Conspire and we use Gurney's reveal ability to put the troops in, and then we just wage war with this. We've got 8 swords here. The problem is I don't want to draw. I am desperate to get Espionage to combine with one of these 2 cards. I'm absolutely desperate. There's so much value. It's enough value. I think I'm willing to sacrifice Swordmaster here. Or we could Mentat, but then the problem is, it's like if I draw either of these, like what are we doing? Imperial Spy is kind of not doing a whole lot. Well, maybe we pull Espionage with a Graph card, and we just hit and we get the Swordmaster. It doesn't look like it though. She's gonna get there. This lady does not care about Swordmaster at all. It's twice she could have Swordmastered and has thrown it and has used the money to do bumps. That's twice she's done that. So we're going to go Mentat here and then probably Conspire. Come on. Oh my god. What have I got to do to draw this with a Graph card? At 2. God, man. I'm having no luck. No luck at all. Now I have to reveal that as well. I mean, actually, no, I could actually play that with Imperial Spy. Interesting thing to note, if I was to... with Dissecting Kit, if you use this to trash Imperial Spy to get the specimen, you don't get the card. The two effects are not the same. They are separate to each other, so you can only cash in for one, not both. Because that effect happens immediately, so you can't trigger the other one at the same time, basically. It's not possible. So we can still send Stitch to Imperial to up here, which isn't the worst thing in the world. But I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're legitimately going to get Gurney to throw the troops in here. We're going to get more intrigues. We're going to get one from here, and we might still win this fight just by throwing a million swords at this. We've got one marker, so this is worth 4. We'll see what gets lost. You lose Tactician, so he's now +3, which is something we have to factor. We don't have to get the troops in. Shame he took that and not, like, Secret Forces, though. Or even... if he took Vicious Talents, that wouldn't have been as bad. I mean, I guess it makes no real difference. I have no idea what she's going to block up here. Is she blocking Highliner? Okay. She might have Urgent Recall. We are going to 11. Oh, I can't do that. This has been disgusting. Everything about this has gone so badly here. I think we still play out as we've seen it, though. Or do we just play Gurney at this point? Might just play Gurney and get the Spice Must Flow. He doesn't have Siege access and he has no water. So he can't really get dudes in here. So I think we just do this now and just get them in. Terrible spot we're getting pushed into, but you know, it's the way it goes. Voice there was unlucky. We've got no Fremen for the sword, sadly, so it's just we got 2 coming from that and that, so it's not the worst. So we'll just get the Spices Flow, get the point. We've still got like 17 swords for this. The only thing we've got to bear in mind, obviously, well, actually no, Freighter Fleet's going to reveal, so we can cash this in now. This is already maxed out. This track's kind of nuts, right? The problem we've got is what to do with this. She's just getting ready for Highland next round. It was an option, but it's fine. I just want to get troops in. We need to fight for this. I need to fight for this so we can get it with Freighter Fleet and get this cashed in. I can't let our opponents have this. It's too valuable. It also cuts off Beast here. Beast has got nowhere to send his ring. He can't go there. He can't go there. He has no Fremen. So Beast is now just shut out here. And it's kind of like hard for him. He could go Basin. But it would feel pretty bad. Like, he took swords from me and I'm still going in. He should be worried about that. Unless he has more swords that I don't know about, basically. Yeah, this is not how I intended this round to go at all. The good news is we've drawn basically our whole hand. So that's kind of cool. Sleeper. Just reveals. Bloodlines and Uprising and Ix Immo are completely different. Basically different universes. Now the question is, do we cash in the spot? Do we cash in now? What I might actually do is, do I maybe bump up to look to get troop transports putting dudes in on a fight? I don't actually know. I'm kind of undecided. Might take Contaminator here. Am I ever getting to this? Contaminator, that... I can just dissecting kit it and trash it. Although it's just revealing for a bump anyways, right? Maybe, like, take it and put it in our discard pile. Try and proc it with Stitched. But Stitched needs to be doing other things. But it's also now very unlikely I get just one. So maybe I put them both in, and I hopefully get one of them. I do think we will get use out of the beetle. And it's the only likelihood we've got of getting to the end of this, to getting this, is by doing this. And I think we're going to need the point. So I think we have to try. We're definitely never getting to the end of this track. This is never happening. So talent's only going to be worth 4 here. Uprising, Bloodlines, Immo is just, yeah, it's too much for me. Even Uprising Bloodlines is kind of like, that's already a little bit beyond it for me, really. There's so much already happening. Immortality on top of that is just... Honestly, I have no interest in playing it. Uprising, Bloodlines, Immo, it's just too much. It's just too much. See what happens here. But yeah, if we win it, I might just double bump. We don't need the bump right now, is the thing. We don't need the bump right now. So I'm happy to wait for Freighter Fleet to come by and just reveal and give me probably trope transports. Like, what's the bump doing for us in immediate point? We're never getting the Highliner. That's not happening. Look at these swords getting played out, by the way. It also gives us the options of, like, just hitting smuggling, and we threaten that, which we do have access to. So it's a little risky doing it this way, but I think there's enough. I think there's some decent potential value in doing this. Also, someone might pop at one of those, like, techs anyways, and it might throw off, like, you know, there's other things we can get out of it, you know. We'll see. There's Harvest Cells. She gets a couple of those, so she gets X137. I think one thing I would like on the UI is to just have a little marker to say where they are roughly on the Talaxu track. I'd like that. Maybe like down here, like have them... You got this bit for the token. Have down here if they've got a marker or two. Just so I don't have to look at this and see where are they on the track, if that's something I want to look at. There's already enough to look at anyways. I think that's something I would slightly like. Because it's not doing anything anyways, that space. Plenty of talking chat about Uprising, Bloodlines, Immo. There's so many different ways to play the game now. I don't always know if that's a good thing, truth be told. We do pull Stitched and Dissecting, which is kind of cooked. Tessia did not highline. Tessia Vernius did not highline. It's Grand Vision. I think I'm okay with just ripping this here, honestly. I might have to sacrifice Swordmaster to do it. But it's okay if I have to suck. I mean, the problem is Swordmaster only card that gets there is Dissecting. I kind of want to reveal it, I'm not going to lie. I need the Beetle from here, and a Beetle from here, and then the Beetle from, like, this, probably. Again, I'm desperate Espionage. All these graph cards is not going to get combined anything. It's very sad, but what are you going to do? Where it goes down. Just the way it's going to be, so we'll just rip this in. Am I actually going to reveal this? and not take Swordmaster here? Is that actually something I'm considering doing here? I might be able to get this. Between Research Station and using Experimentation, one bump there, and I just need one more bump to get that, and Stitch will do the job. I think we can just about make it. It's very close. It's very close. But I think we can do it. It was the 30 cards put in the deck. Yeah, I don't know expansions. You got like a deck of like 160 cards or something stupid. Even like when I've played Uprising Bloodlines in person, we've literally taken the whole deck and just taken the bottom half and just thrown it to the side, saying we're never going to need it. Because otherwise you got a deck that's like this big, and it's just absurd when you got sleeves and such. Mentat, it's kind of weird. So Mentat might be better than Swordmaster. I do get the draw, but the problem is I think we just take Swordmaster. This game's going at least another round. If I knew I was drawing into a card that would get me to Swordmaster as well, I would do so. It's convincing argument. Like, I can't do anything with that. I can't do anything with that at all. That's a complete nothing burger. I think we play Dissecting with Convincing. We just trash Convincing. We're not buying anything anymore that's relevant. Chat having fun. I'm glad. Also, this is still open for us, by the way. So yeah, even though Convincing has no agent boxes, you can still graft it. Which is pretty cool. And we take the Beetle. Yes. As I say, I've played so much Ix Immo. Like, if you've got a rules question, ask me, and I'll give you probably the correct answer. But yeah, as long as one of the cards has a graft icon, that's one of the things that's interesting. So there is a card with Long Reach, for example. Is it Long Reach? Long Reach, yeah. So Long Reach specifically, the card that gives you the 2 bumps, has no active icons. If you don't have any Bene Gesserit in play, you physically can't usurp it, because you can usurp out the row, but then it doesn't go anywhere because it has no agent boxes. So that's one of those ones where it's important to know how that grafting mechanic works. I think the Convincing is fine. We're pretty likely to get to Research Station. So, almost all of my Dune play is digitally. I have played almost none of this physically. Just is what it is. My experience of playing this game physically is in playing in like tournaments, like North Carolina and such. But I have to give myself chances of trying to do things. We'll see. So, what do we want to do tech-wise? Do we just pull transports? I think we just pull transports. I don't think Wind Traps is doing anything for us. And transports just gives us more garrison troops anyways. Yuna's over there. She's just getting the money together. This is getting her ring ready for later. Now, there's a question. With this bump, do we take the Alliance? Do we ever hold for that? Imperial Spy is still active, so we could probably get that to there. So I think we do. So let's get recalling. We got Grand Vision as well, for that matter, so... there's so much to do here. Oh my god. 90 seconds is not enough, man. Give me... the troop. Yeah. Give me transports. Give me that. I'm surprised the timer hasn't started it. There it is. I don't know if to put these in. I think 16's good. Stitch Horror is incredibly powerful. I think I'm actually meant to take the bump there and then double bump that. I actually think that's a slight mistake. Because the extra bump here is doing nothing. So I think that is actually a slight error. It's an inaccuracy. I should just take the single bump there and then double bump that and protect it. I don't think it's going to make the biggest difference in the world, but I will argue and say that probably is a slight mistake. Also, putting the extra troop there, probably also a mistake. So she needs one more point. Oh, is this play to 10? Oh, this is even play to 11. Oh my god, how do you do that? I didn't even realize this was play to 10. I didn't see the lobby. Alright, note to self, we're going to set the future ones up. Yeah, play to 10 is like, you only need like 9 points. I was so prepared for another round. I was like, okay, the plan is, you know, there's so many things we can do next round. And I didn't realize there wasn't another round. Oh. Never mind. So we need demand respect so we can steal this alliance. We need demand respect to steal this alliance off this. That's all we've got. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't even spot that. Yeah, it's played to 10, not 11. That's annoying. I honestly think if it goes another round, we might win this game. But oh well. Come on. Justice, demand, respect. There's only however many cards. There's 50 cards out there. No, never mind. Shame. But yeah, if you're playing Ix Immo, play to 11 for God's sakes. 10 is silly. 10 is too quick. Because we get the point from this, we get the point from that. There's so many points we get in another round. So, yeah, I didn't realize it wasn't played to 11. I will make sure that doesn't happen again. Wait, I'll just make the lobby myself. Then I can't get it wrong, right? That probably works. Alright, then. Go to 11, Ix Immo. Get that open. And I need to put a fan on. Give me a second. It is hot in here. Well, that filled quickly. Oh my god. Okay, hopefully the fan isn't coming through too much on the mic. If so, I apologize, but it's very hot in here. I'll get to your question in a moment, Austin. Okay, what do we got here? First spot. Techs are very expensive. Carino Genes. Scientific Breakthrough. Cool card, gives you the advancement. If you get to the track, you can trash it for a point. This does pair with Gola, by the way. Very cool thing you can do. If you get Gola with that, you can actually trash both for 2 cards. For 2 points. Very cool. Also, Weber Power, guilds out there. Look at this row, this is nuts. We are in first position, which is interesting. Tessia Vernius has not been taken for reasons I'm unable to determine. Someone is early revealing here. Honest to God, I think Baron Harkonnen is looking just to Hardy Warriors reveal. If it's the right combat. We'll see what we draw and see what we do here. But this is going to be very tenuous here. His occupation, by the way. 3 troops on acquiring. Tons of access. It's not the best 8 cost to go in, though. That'll do for Baron. Oh my god. I will get to everyone's questions in a moment. I need to think here. Am I blowing the row? Because I can't get this. What an atrocious hand. I think I might blow the row here. I really do. Yeah, Ilban's very strong in Ix Immo, just because there's so much money around. He can just spam Mentat all day, and no one really wants to get in the way of that, because everyone's doing other stuff. So Ilban, Tessia, Baron, and Beast is pretty close as well. They're like the top 4. As far as 10 to 11, basically the reason we say in the competitions we play to 11 is because this point exists. So, but assuming you get this point, you only need to find like 8 others, which is not that many. So always say play to 11. It basically means it kind of forces people to have to get this point. And if you don't, you've got to find it elsewhere. Yeah, 100% play to 11. No, so if you play any graph card, you can graft it anything else. If you have 2 graph cards combined, that's it. You don't graph 3. It's just graph card, do whatever you want to do with those, that's fine. You can never graph 3. So. But yeah, I think we're going to have to blow the row, because I can't get Weather Power, and I could never let anyone else have that. Unless Ilban is literally willing to insta-reveal for it. Which, some people might do that. I've seen people insta-reveal for TM. People do this. Techs are obviously incredibly expensive. Those won't be a factor for now. Here comes Hardy Warriors, no surprise. Carino Jeans is out there. I would have loved the money for that, but there's nothing I can do. So let's rip the row. G Manipulation's out there. Def Commander's out there. If I play, I'm basically taking a liaison. I have no idea what to do here. Like, at all. This is really a disaster spot for us already. Tech Negotiation does nothing. I think we just have to limp in at Carthag and just hope we pull an intrigue and get out of a jam here. I have to pressure this. I have to force people's hands. I don't see what else I can do here. Keeping the swords, I don't think it's doing a lot. We have to try. Even if it just gets us the water would be good. Water gives us great flat conspire options. We work it out from there. I don't think we're ever getting Carino Genes. Someone's going to reveal and take that. But there's like a remote world where maybe we find a way to do it. But I think given our hand, I don't think there's much else we can do. I mean, Atomics is like... The problem is that a lot of people just get to 5 Persuasion, rip Atomics, and just try and find like TM and such. And it's just kind of a bit slot machiney. Like, having to use it there like to deliberately deny cards, like, it's cool, but that's maybe 10-15% of the time you see it used, if that. And believe me, if I had full Persuasion, I'm just revealing there and taking web myself, so... If he puts this in, it's going to be interesting. I think he's going to put it in. But if he doesn't have double daggers, it's very scary. And he doesn't know what Ilban's going to do. Ilban would have to go hag a basin. Oh my god, Ilban can't hag a basin! Ilban's cut off. Ilban has no access because Baron has taken basin. So Ilban can't put it in. That might convince Paul to put this troop in. I think if he had 2 swords, he already would have done it, though. And he doesn't. So I don't think he has anything. He's assuming I've got swords, which I do. Ilban's kind of shut out here. Best he's got is a faction card to, like, wealth. No! Just tech negotiation. Okay. So... I do like Quartermaster as a card, but I think the Liaison is just objectively better at the moment. I think we take Carino Genes as well. It gives us the money, so we can conspire and get the Swordmaster. Oh my god, there's Gola and Breakthrough out there. Oh my holy god. I mean, you're never getting both of them. But yeah. They definitely can be combined. I think this road's getting blown. I would blow it. I would blow it 100%. Like, what are you doing here? Manipulation? You're not taking Ix Engineer here, surely. I think you just rip it and work it out from there. Shows what I know. Keys to Power. Very cool card, this. 2 influence with the Emperor gives you 2 spice, but the card doesn't actually give you access to it itself. So you've got to work to get it going. Very cool card, though. Very cool. I do like it. Good design. One thing I also say as well, actually, so far in our playing, have we noticed any bugs whatsoever? Apart from probably some visual stuff in, like, here and some visual stuff here. Other than that, it's worked totally fine, this, which is quite impressive. Oh my god, he had the double daggers. He didn't put them in! He didn't put the troop in! Oh my god. Oh my goodness me. Look at this. We don't know what Ilban's got. Ilban sacked a dagger off. He went tech negotiation. Oh my lord. I think they're going to be tied. I don't think Ilban has another dagger. I think they're going to be tied for a spice. High priority goes. High priority travel, very strong in Ix Immo, just allowing you just to send these troops in and such. Very powerful. Obviously, everyone's racing to that. Yeah, look, no swords. He's got 5. He'll take Steel Girl. Oh, he goes keys. So he's just going to jam this alliance then. Wow. What a chaotic fight that was, but we'll take it. 3 and 4 troops for a spice. That's real bad for them. Good for Baron as well. Baron can just hardy warriors and know he's fine. Baron can just, yeah, hardy, ship. He's off to the races. Yeah, I've not seen any. Outside of, we've seen some times where, like, a card gets taken here and this, like, shuffles down, which is a bit weird. Also, sometimes when you click on this, there's, like, some weird animation lag here occasionally. So there's a couple of issues, but nothing too drastic. By the way, in Ix Immo, do not let Baron go in position 2. Just don't do it. Baron in position 2 in Ix Immo is so strong. He's so powerful. Because he can just do this. Rip this in, get the point, get shipping. Good luck trying to stop that. So interesting to see what's going to happen here. I assume he goes... Shows what I know. Shows what I know. He has to go smuggling, right? It's kind of a weird spot here. I don't actually know if smuggling's left to us. I think we're actually meant to smuggle Swordmaster and then just hit a random faction spot instead of going Great Flat Conspire. His ring's already in the discard as well, so he can't even use that. So I think if smuggling is left open, I think we just hit it ourselves. He does block it. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Sometimes it gives you the option, sometimes it doesn't. It's a bit weird like that. I spent the water. I spent the water, didn't I? What was his last reveal? I need to know. Double... both experimentations, and he played his ring, didn't he? He's not guaranteed to have access. And if he does, I can still go there anyways. Do I play Seek Allies here? Or do I leave Diplomacy? I think we leave Seek Allies. I think I actually want to have the access to that later on. Especially considering we had no faction access round 1, I think I'm quite happy to leave that in my hand for later when we've got Swordmaster to get that off somewhere. But yeah, Baron is early favourite in this game. He is early favourite. Interestingly, he took his bump with the Bene Gesserit, not the Fremen. That was kind of strange. But hey. But yeah, if you can get access to this exclusively, you just send your experimentations there. You just race along this track. Like, it's basically a no contest. I was well surprised Paul took it. He great flats, it's fine. Interesting to see what's going to happen here. Assumedly they all go in and we just chill and wait. I guess we bump down. Also, I need to keep the extra access. I need to give myself maximum chance of hitting Conspire next round. Although if he gets there with his ring, he gets there anyways, yeah. So we're not even getting a Swordmaster next round. So that's pretty sad. There's not much we can do about it. So yeah, difficult hand. I think we made the best of what we got though. But we only got 2 Liaisons and Carino Genes in our deck, which is not very good. Really? That's pretty insane. Face Tarnish Initiate comes off. We will never see that, sadly. Baron Ilvan should take that. This row is so bad for me. Yeah, we're in trouble here early. Like, we just pulled a really poor first hand. Really poor first hand. We're gonna be playing catch-up all game now because Baron's got the perfect start. Arakeen as well. Easy money for him. So Maybe I was meant to go to a city to get 2 troops, so if he cashed in shipping, I get the Swordmaster. Nah, taking the spice has got to be right. He takes the Quartermaster for grafting, obviously. God, that's so bad. I don't even think I take the Azon, honestly. Well, I guess I'm meant to. I don't know. This is we're in all sorts of trouble here. Like, this is really bad. Like, really, really bad. I guess we just go wealth with that. God, this is terrible. Interesting spot, actually. If he conspires, and then he actually cashes in shipping, he gets the Swordmaster anyways. Which is an absolute disaster. It means we've got to wait even longer for our Swordmaster. Oh my god, this is... Everything here is going badly for us. Everything's going bad. We're in all manner of problems. Because it's always let you see what's in your deck. I like it like this. I prefer being able to just look and see, okay, what is in my deck. I think it's just easier, it's more convenient, and if there was a way in Tabletop Simulator to do it without having it give you the order, I would say do it in there as well. No, I like it like that. He didn't have access. Wow. He missed it, and so he's just gonna block. So he has to Mentat now, right? He's got no choice, he has to Mentat. And work it out, which means we can now conspire Swordmaster somehow. I don't know what we conspire, what we Swordmaster with. I could use the liaison if I think the dagger's gonna matter. How about Mentat conspire Swordmaster action? And we swing with the Signet Ring to get it over to here, and maybe we fluke like a... So we've got the spare money to go. I like that route. I can't conspire enough spice! Oh my god, I forgot. I'm Mentatting. I'm Mentatting. I'm Mentatting. I'm just gonna do it. I need persuasion for this row. Okay, so we're gonna finish with 6, so we're gonna be able to grab something. I think Mentat Dagger is still fine. We still threaten some things. We can still go Basin Conspire anyways. We just have to shift the influence from there across, which isn't great, but... Baron can't get this and this, and there's no tech he can buy, so... Ah, it's on the Android web. Awesome. I think if it's anything to be a little bit buggy, it might be the Android app version of doing things. You'll see. Oh, it's still not there? Ah, that sucks. Yeah, Baron is just flying here. So I think we do that then. We go base and conspire now. I know what you mean, Cryo, but it's like, it's fine. I want the troops, I want the intrigue, I want to put pressure in fights. Because at the moment, Baron is just miles in front of everyone. He's going to win 2 conflicts in a row and be sitting on this, like, he's based on like 5-6 points already here. He's so far in front. It's not even funny. And he's still getting there as well, because Paul hasn't got that. Yeah, this is just an easy Baron game at the moment. Getting ahead on this track as well. This is why you don't let Baron go to second spot. I hate to say it, but this pick was just, you just can't let that go down. Yeah, unsurprisingly, just going to hit fold space himself. I was wondering if he was going to do that move. I mean, I like to fight where possible. Especially in a game like this where Baron is, like, so booming. Like, what's there to lose? What is there to lose here? Everyone's going to win this uncontested, by the way, which is kind of insane. Unless we pull counterattack off this. If I ever got reinforcements, would I ever play that here? I don't know. If one gets firm grip, that's of note. Some interesting cards out there. So he's got both face dancers as Ilban. So Ilban's just going all in on factions here, which is bad for us. I don't know how we're going to get an alliance this game. At all. Tactician for later. Only 3. He's going to blow the row, surely. I don't think he's taking a liaison. He might as well. Oh, he does. I'm a little surprised. I would have fished there. Takes tanks, which... I don't know why he's taking tanks. Has he got dispatch or something crazy? So I think we have to take... I don't know what we take here. Power play seems obvious, but appropriate is also a good card for us. I might not pull my dagger, by the way. I might not have access to Swordmaster. God, Mahayim's out there. Oh my god, go to Mahayim. Oh no. Oh no. Who got Gola? I need to look. I need to know immediately who got Gola. Who has Gola? What do you mean I don't know who has Gola? What? Okay, so card acquisitions for Talaxu are not noted on this. I didn't pull it. What is going on here? What is going on this game? This is so ridiculous. Like, what is happening in this game, man? Do I Arakeen to dice roll this? So Baron is first to shipping, first to Swordmaster. Oh my god, can you believe that? I think, I don't want to be presumptive here, but I am inclined to suggest this game might be over. I don't see how Baron's going to get caught anymore. I mean, at least we got Swordmaster next round, but then probably someone else is going to get the Swordmaster and just give him more shipping. What do you do, man? What do you even do, man? I think we have to go wealth. Yes, it is. She is on a display. Watching me in these trying times. I mean, this is just terrible. At least we're going to get the Mentat as compensation, but, like, what compensation even is this? I mean, there's nothing we can do. Like, it's just nothing we can do. I don't pull the dagger. Like, he just gets everything. Like, what are you meant to do about this? There's just nothing we can do. I'll just give him TM and we can just worry about second place and move on. I think we take appropriate. I think we take appropriate. We have to win the fight. I'm gonna have to throw swords at this to get Mentat probably, because everyone's about they're all about to get Swordmaster. So, I mean, I guess I get Swordmaster anyways, but regardless. Yeah, this is just like the easiest Baron game we ever saw at the moment. It's just, I mean, he's got uncontested shipping. He's there. He's already got battle victories. He's got the alliances never getting touched. Like, this is nothing we can do here. It's just kind of ridiculous. We'll try. Appropriate's the only logical pick. It gets us up to here. Eventually, we'll find a way to cash that in to do something. We don't even have any snooper tokens. It's round 5. I have no tokens triggered. I got 3 faction bumps. Like, this is so bad. So bad. I think it has to be appropriate. And we probably even just take that bump early. And I target something else. I don't know what. Is there ever a world I could take this alliance? I could, in theory, if I get enough snoopers going, I can power play this for, like, triple bumps and stuff. And just put pressure on him. And the money would be good for appropriate as well. So that's about the best I got. But otherwise, I honestly, I don't know how if I'm gonna save this. It would be some recovery job if I managed to save this game. But I don't like my chances. mean, Baron getting first Swordmaster and 4 rounds of uncontested shipping is just like... What do you even do, man? That's the problem with Tessia, though. Like, if you just draw a bad first hand, like, it's a mess. Like, you need a decent first hand to go. Yeah, smuggling's the obvious choice. He just cashes in even more shipping. And he just has troops for days. Let's see how we go. See how we go, kids. We're gonna try. The only way, I think, the table has to stop him now. It's the only way that Baron doesn't win, is everyone has to now pressure him, stop him, block him somehow. I don't know how you block him. Like, the only good thing is his deck's not very good. He bought this weirdly. I'm guessing for some, like, Mentat denial or something, but that's about it. Other than that, like, that's the only way we win, is we have to... Yeah, he doesn't have much of a deck. So, we basically need to put pressure on him, and I need him to burn out. Surely he has to atomics here. Surely she's got to do it. Man. No one wants to. Weird. Okay. Anyways. So Mentat is ours. We can get Swordmaster. We need cards, though, to have 4 actions worth of stuff. I don't know if we're going to get that. Wow. Wow. Well. Only one person that benefits. I get it. But there's only one person that benefits. Pick up Bypass. That could be useful. Like, what is this hand? What in the hell is this hand? Like... I'm gonna have to hit Mentat myself. I'm gonna have to hit Mentat myself here. How do I draw the get this combat, and get this hand? Like, what is going on here? What is happening in this game? This is just degenerating into a battle for second place, isn't it? It really feels like that's the way this is starting to go down. Which is really sad. I don't have 2 persuasion on that yet. There's a couple of really bad cards I do not want to see right now. Just takes the money. That I didn't expect. Yeah, why would you do that? It doesn't make any sense. At least bump up. Or take Spice if you're trying to go Selective Breeding or something. It doesn't make any sense. I don't see why you would ever do that, so... There's like nothing on the row here that's that good. That's never going to be useful for us. We have no grafting. Dreadnought, huh? Is he going detonation? There's no way he's going detonation. How? Okay. Is Ilban going Hardy Warriors? Is that what he's doing? Damn. I needed the High Council, really. Like, I knew he was gonna go there, but it's like, what can I possibly do in that situation? So what do we do? Do we just go just wealth, I guess? And like, then what? I guess we could just grab artillery for the sake of it. I don't know if artillery is really ever useful for us. In fact, it's not. But, like, I just... But nothing really worth buying, so... Let's take the spice. It'll be useful for later. The techs are all that. Can't do anything with any of that. It's just a Baron blowout. I think that's what we just could accept here. I think we just got to accept this is just a Baron blowout. And this is probably a fight for second place. Like, it's just nothing. It's just played out perfectly for him. You know. I think it's what we just gotta. Yeah, just shrug the shoulders a little bit. There's like, it's not, I mean, there's just, I don't think there's anything I could have done. Let's see what happens. We might as well take. We might as well take artillery. There's no reason not to, even just to kind of freshen up and try and get something that for us we can maybe do something with. But yeah, I think we just, you know, sometimes this happens. Sometimes Baron just blows the game out, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it. Sometimes it just happens. He's blown the row. That's not even that useful for us. I mean, I've got a couple of liaisons. I guess there's that. I don't know how much he revealed for. I have no idea. 4. I mean, I'd be taking that. I think. And I'd take that. really see anything else to really do here. He's thinking about... What he's thinking about is... Okay. Okay. I reveal... I can top deck one of these cards as well, actually. I might actually top deck Sayadina for some synergy. Because I cannot let Baron have this or this. It's like, I might as well do something to try and end this, to try and get the game going. Yeah. I think this is more meaningful than picking up artillery for the one card I've got that has a sword. We're right, Bludgeon. Good news is there's been no bugs. Bad news is Baron is miles in front in this game. But all in all, it's been pretty decent. Things are largely working. There's a couple of UI oddities here and there. But as far as like actual in-game, everything's working pretty good. Very happy. Yeah. We made the right... I'm happy with the decision we made. I cannot let him have In the Shadows, Sayadina. Are you nuts? The one downside he's got is his deck is not great. That's the only thing that's keeping half of us in this. Howdy, howdy. How you doing, Frankie? Mr. Alpha Nova. No, not too bad, man. We are experiencing many things. Ooh, we have power play still suits to get the double water. And then Sayadina is actually cashable on secrets. And then we actually get the double bump there. So if we can get to here and here, we actually have some interesting things we can do. Yeah. Well, it's not that he wanes out. I mean, Baron in second position can do things like this. This should never have been picked. You can't let Baron go to second position because he just has games like this. He's had shipping uncontested for 5 rounds. And he got first to Swordmaster. Like, yeah. I have to just worry about my own points at this point and just hope that Baron like gets stopped by someone else. The problem is I can try and slow him down, but if I try and slow him down, like, I'm never winning the game anyways. I basically have to now try and score as many points again and hope that someone else stops him. Which, of course, is what everyone else is thinking, but... I mean... I think when I've got point, and I can just score a ton of points here, like, I think I have to take this route. Power play second snooper. It gives me the faction influence bump, so that gives me the double water. Sayadina is then playable for a point. Can get me that. Like, we can get every token cashed in here potentially. But doing this way, I get the point here. I get Sayadina's point, and the water's not doing much. I'm fine with doing it this way. I think both are fine. I only get the triple bump, though. I mean, honestly, if I'm Baron here, like, I'm probably just cashing in shipping and just protecting this alliance anyways. I mean, in the shadows, I'd have to find it. Like, in the shadows is down there. There's no guarantees that I can make Christmas happen. Obviously, I'm very reliant on getting here. That's the one point. It is key that I get there. I don't know that I will. Yeah, he's just gonna go smuggling. Like, I don't know why he's... I mean, the spies. Oh, he's gonna do it that way instead. I think he's got the bond for the swords. That's probably why. I mean, Baron's got decent odds. I mean, he's probably going to get that as well, so we'll see. I think I'm better off just worrying about my own points here and letting the game play out. So, like, if I can score this and this and this, like, we're suddenly up to 7, and all of a sudden we have, like, a shot. And we still get the double bump there, and we can still maybe try and make something happen. Within the shadows, appropriates out there. You know, if something comes off, shuttle flick or something, like memo quarters. Things can still happen. But we do need Baron. It's Baron's game to lose, basically, this. Baron's game to lose. I think what's sucked for us as well is that twice now, Baron's gone in for a battle for a point, and then the next battle has been no victory point, and then Garrison's up, next battle's a point. Like, the battle sequencing's been perfect for him as well. He's got detonation, which is why he's getting stuck in. This is also why I wasn't worried about getting into the shipping. Anyway, so we score multiple points here, which is great. Ooh. Ooh. Dispatch Envoy is a good card for us. Interesting. So what I'm looking at is dispatching Signet Ring to fold space. We can take a bump like elsewhere, like at Wealth or something. What we can do is when we can use shifting to get the bump here, the snooper gives us the bump, and then we take the bump from the actual space to get there. Then we're threatening shipping, and then it's very uncomfortable for him. And the money's good for appropriate anyways. Flagship's out there, remember. And that's a point. I think that's what we're going to do. I think that's the route here. I think that's the route. Is we wealth and then appropriate. Like, we've got threatens on tracks. I don't think we're ever getting to that realistically fast enough, but maybe there's a world we can make it happen. But then all of a sudden it's very uncomfortable for Baron. It stalls him out. He has to then defend that, which means he's not bumping any of these alliances. It does slow him down. Well, the thing is, he's about to get shut off from shipping anyways. And I also need to make use of the snooper. Like, I could bump that, but then my snooper's doing, like, nothing. And the money is good for... I want the money for appropriate. I can appropriate flagships and then look to use it. So I think there's enough value in the money. And if he does decide to just ensure this alliance, then I can just take this alliance and call it a day anyways. Either way, I think wealth is good here because I get money from this. I get up to here. That gives me appropriate to flagship. Get dudes in. Come up to round 7. I'm gonna pursue this line and see how we go. Is this the most accurate? We'll see. But I think there's a value to pursue it. He finally rips it. Oh my god, he's gonna get Ambassador. Well, that's a thing. That's a thing. I might just go Opulence, honestly. I think Opulence is actually the correct pick. He's on Recycle. Yeah, I'd go Opulence. Well, what else does he need the money for? He's loaded. He goes Guild Ambassador anyways. I'm a little surprised by that. I really think that's the better pick for him. He's that confident he's going to hold on to it, so he's going to play incredibly defensive now. More Atomics. Surgeon's out there. The Atomic's done 9. He's found Kwisatz. He might actually take Kwisatz here. He does. I don't know if that's right. I think you're meant to just take the Spiceless Flow there. I have no idea. Galaxy Surgeon's really good for us if we somehow get it. Because we are nowhere here. Nowhere at all. I would imagine Ilban takes it ahead of us, so... and honestly, I don't know what we're doing with 4, I guess, other memory. Maybe there's a world we get double out in the shadows? Maybe? Possibly? I don't know. Other memory's okay. Usurp taken. I think that's pretty important. Am I just sacrificing this point? Am I ever getting this point? I don't think I'm getting it this game. I don't think I'm ever getting it. Now I don't know if I want other memory. I think for just the occasional world where I do get the double in the shadows, I think it's worth a try. We're basically hoping for massive high rolls at this point. We're definitely playing to try and get them. Look at all this strength here for this fight, by the way. Like, what is going on? It's just raid stockpiles. Yeah, he had to have something. I don't know why else he'd put in so many troops. I don't think it makes any sense. Alright. We'll see what happens. Paul can't get flagships. Unless he can find another spice from somewhere. We actually find shadows. We actually find shadows immediately. Wow. So down bump that, throw that up there, play shadows, hope I can get an experimentation off somewhere, trash it for that bump. Okay. 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 The problem is he's just going to go here, though. This is the issue. I have to stop him going here, right? He's just highlighting anyway, though. So I guess we wait. It means my signet ring's not doing anything's the problem, though. But he's just highlighting anyways, right? He might not have access. I think we have to wait. I want money or spice here. Spice logically? There's even, like, dispatch shadows to selective reading here. Maybe I was meant to go money there. I don't know. I think we're basically on just stop Baron winning this. But I guess if we can get both alliances and just take a point, like, we get to 11. Oh, we had finesse. Look at that. Look at that. He was scared. He had finesse. That's pretty sick. So we have to in the shadows a city to get that bump and flagships and just card it in. And then probably dispatch experimentation somewhere. Secrets, maybe if we can get it. Do I go Siege to give me Hardy Warriors options? I think Siege is the play to give me water to at least threaten it. Right? I mean, it's hard to see how I get home. Everyone's got water. I don't think it's very likely I get there. The alternative is Carthag, where I could find anything. We have got 2 spies. Private Army would be good. Armada would be good. It's basically, do I think I'm ever getting a Hardy Warriors with Fire Siege when everyone's got water? Oh, by the way, that's interesting. Trash pile tracks their fault spaces now. Huh. Well, there goes Hardy Warriors, so don't need to worry about that. Well, they think they're going to win it. Like, yeah. Alright. Like, we only need 1 point at least, so Carthag it is. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god. I think we sack an experimentation. I don't need both. In the ring, we might need an emergency. can't believe this is happening. Is this really happening here? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I just have to get this alliance. There's no way this is happening, right? This is ridiculous. Man. Appropriate when flagships out is so good. This is why I kind of wanted to go wealth. Alright, we ended up having a couple extra coins anyways, but we weren't necessary to know that. But it gives us that bump. What's out there? I don't know what techs are out there. Is he in training drones? He might go spaceport for digging. He's spaceporting for digging. Oh, and, wait, what? Artillery? Excuse me? Oh, I did take artillery. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. Just double hits that. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. 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 No, it's very bad. Don't do it. I mean, it was looking really bad. I don't know. This game has been crazy. We just found an insane string of moves at the end. I mean, we top decked in the shadows is probably why if we win this is why we're winning it. We top decked in the shadows. Out of 13 cards, we could hit anything. But we top decked in the shadows. Is basically why. And it's given us all these options and all these routes for us to take that if we just don't draw it, we just don't have any of it. Appropriate flagships. In the shadows, let us hit get the Emperor Alliance. We could put 8 troops in off Carthag. We also found ambush as well. I don't know how much of this was luck and how much of it was skill, but there was definitely both involved. I feel totally justified having done the Sayadina move earlier to get the point there and just hit this and give myself these bumps. But in the shadows has just completely transformed this game. Completely transformed this game. Like, it's astonishing. This game is over. This game is over, kids. I mean, that doesn't matter. I don't even think I think we just take the trash and protect here. It's fine, yeah. Just cement this. I mean, Tessia Vernius, I mean, as much as Baron can go crazy early, Tessia Vernius also has the capability of doing this late game and just pulling points from nowhere. I mean, we got, I mean, it was power play. I mean, we got kind of fortunate. We got power play here, which gave us the 2 water hit. Secrets was left open for us to double point that. Then Wealth set us up for here to threaten that. We ended up pulling in the shadows anyways. Like, if we don't find in the shadows, top deck, like, none of this happens. And then Appropriate cashed in with Smuggling, which didn't get blocked. Which surprised me a little bit. I thought someone was going to go there. That cut off Baron. Like, just an astonishing way that this game has played out. I guess I was actually... No, I needed to play Experiment. I guess I should have discarded the Signet Ring to try to get hold of Subject, but, like, it's an intrigue. It is what it is. I don't think Baron drew it. Baron just... The thing is, that was the only... As I said, the only thing that was going for us, in a way, was Baron's deck is terrible. And he has a 15-card deck, and he's got one card that gets the Highliner. And it looks like he just missed it. Unless he's got Recall Agent Highliner here. But he finessed and protected the Alliance, which made me think that he didn't have it. So that's 2 swords he doesn't have for this fight. We'll see what happens. Either way, a pretty astonishing way this game has turned out. Recall Ambush in hand. Like, we don't even score any of these. Like, we don't score anything, but at least we're denying points. Yep, get that for Subject. I like that move. So we were never getting it anyways. That's cool. We were dead. We were so dead this game. Like, it wasn't even close. We were so out of this game. Just astonishing. He does get that point. But I don't think we lose to anything anymore endgame-wise either. I think this is just over. I said like 15 minutes ago, like, if we recover this, it's one of the greatest recovery jobs in history. And so it's gonna be. I mean, yeah, I can't say with him that if this is ever an advertise for Ix Immo and the fact that sometimes you can find these crazy routes because there are a lot of options. I guess this is the game to demonstrate that, because we were dead. We were so dead. I mean, everyone was so dead. Like, we were all miles out of this. Baron was just rocking and rolling. But he stalled out. His poor deck has caught up with him. And he missed his Highliner anyways. And that is GG. I mean, just wild. I feel good now for the early reveal, top deck in Sayadina, and banking in the shadows. And keeping those away from Baron to keep his deck pool. Giving up the action for that. I refuse to accept all skill here. Like, we definitely had some luck at the end in how some of our cards drew out. But we still had to find the route. And somehow we did. And it turned from a likely Baron blowout to this is just astonishing. We scored like 7 points in 2 rounds. And could have scored more. If I'd have taken money instead of spice, we get the extra point as well. So, like, yeah. Wild. I mean, he was looking very strong. But he didn't have it in the end, and yeah, poor deck cost him. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Alright then, everyone. I'm going to end the stream here. And part of the reason I'm going to end the stream is that Bludgeon has just started his stream over on his channel. I know I've had some folks watching on this that it's a community day sort of thing. Everyone's getting fired up. He definitely pushed his back a little bit to give me some time to do some streaming tonight, which I'm hugely appreciative of. So I will encourage you to swing on over to his stream. Here's a link to it. He will be streaming for about the next sort of 3 or 4 hours. I imagine so. He has never played Immortality before today. So interesting to see how he's going to go. But I can't top this. Not today. Not today. I'm gonna have to look at this back at some point and work out how did we win this game. Incredible. Thanks for the company, everyone. Hope you've all enjoyed. It's been interesting. And yeah, Ix Immo is on Dune Digital. Good times for hidden assets. Have a good one, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy the game. We'll see you soon.